All right. Let's get going. Oh, what were we working on last time? I honestly do not remember. Looks like purple science is rolling in. Okay, so we must have just finished that. Green circuits are in their own area, as are red ones. No, just red ones. Okay. Yeah. Purple science appears to be in full swing. Guess the thing you can do is let that buffer up a little bit. Okay. This is why you shouldn't take too long of a break from a game like this, or at least I shouldn't. How are we doing on power? These aren't even running. Oh, yeah. They are quite literally disconnected. That would explain that. Okay. Okay. Iron mine is running. Uranium mine is running. Stone mine is shut down effectively. I should delete that, because there is indeed a nuke plant there now. I should go put a radar down there, so I can actually look at this from distant. Okay, well, let's run down and take a look at the nuke plant. I think it should be running fine. But I need to confirm that for myself. And then I guess I probably should start working on yellow science. Something like that anyway. Okay, the reactors are off. Steam is banked. We have enough fuel to last for a while. How are we doing on 235? 62 in stock, okay. So we can switch over to Corvex Richmond at any time. This was the demo plant. Test reactor, whatever. It's okay, so it looks like the reactor's doing fine. Which I expected, to be honest. Methium tanks are full, as are the oil tanks. Okay. So, everything's running off the new smelters, I think. Yeah, because the old smelters have been deleted. Oh, let's see. Okay, currently it looks like we are being supplied with enough stuff. This should have an even pole built on it. Okay. Put that there for a second. Oh, come on. Okay. That's never going to come off of there, actually. Well, let's just go ahead and direct insert it into... There we go. All gone. Well, I've got a lot of crap in here. What all can I get rid of at the moment? Probably not much of that. Okay, so this is pulling properly now. Did I ever put even pulls on the iron? I definitely need to stop using this iron. I think I already did, kind of. Yeah. We are preferring the train iron. Okay. This one has an even pull on it. This one does not. If I had put an even pull on it, we'd probably stop using iron off there. So... let's go ahead and see if we can just plump one on right here. Okay. No, that's wrong. There. This is why it's important to know why these things work. Well, why and how these things work. So you can easily make adjustments. Okay. So we've got this iron train unloading. This iron train's waiting to load. By putting the balance pull on, it is now... Oh, this lost its priority. There we go. No, that's wrong. There we go. Now we're no longer going to pull off this line. Yeah, much better. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the copper ore line. I should... Okay, we are running quite short on iron here. Go ahead and remove all of the unused ones. This iron is still being used. How much iron is in this patch? 181k. Okay, this is still being used for concrete. Which is probably acceptable, to be honest, because concrete is currently only being used for some things. Yeah. We'll worry about that later. Changing of the trains. If this was running full speed and being used full speed, that would be a slight hiccup in production. But not enough that I'm worried about it. Actually, I don't know if it would be, because there's more than one line feeding into... Or, there's more than two lines feeding into the two output lines. What was I over here for? Oh, yes. Mining machines. I'm gonna get rid of that blinky... We need machines indicator from the bottom there. Go visit the iron mine. Do I have a car in my inventory? Yes, I do. I should put that here. Okay. Put a car in my hotbar so I can get to where I'm going more easily. Stay off the rails. Because not staying off the rails is a good way to become flat. Okay. And this way. All right. I think out of all the stations I built so far, I am in many ways most happy with this one. Because it is, well, fairly well designed, all things considered. That's not to say it's perfect, but... Okay. Like, this little 2 to 3 splitter here is a bit odd. Why do I have a second tail here? Oh, I see, yeah, I see what I was going to do. I was going to eventually feed these with 2 belts each. I probably should already, for that matter. Get those trains loaded and out of here. This should be torn down and reset up with buffers for ideal high-speed train loading. Currently doesn't matter though. It's fine if the train acts as the buffer, we just have to run more trains. And this system is fully capable of handling, well, a lot more trains. It currently has a 3-train limit, which means no more than 3 trains will ever try to path to it at once. So that means 1 train here and 2 trains in the stacker. And I think the other one has a 2-train limit. So there'll always be a train waiting. Why don't I ride this train back? Okay, it looks like we have enough time to get there and get in before it leaves. Loading nice and evenly. Well, roughly. Not sure why this one's emptier than the rest. It should be receiving exactly the same amount of iron ore. Yeah, anyway. Let's see, each of these holds 2K. Looks like it's pretty close. Hey, where do you think you guys are going? Get back here, you're gonna get left. Okay. Oh no, those were from there. My road port doesn't even reach that far. Don't know what I was thinking. Okay, how full are these? 1.9? Okay. 2.0, 2.0, and 2.0. This junction is insane. All right. Yeah, these aren't unloading evenly, which is generally fine. Would be nicer if they were, though. If I wanted to make them unload evenly, I'd have to either circuit them up, or I would need to do some BS with very carefully combining the outputs, which I don't think I'm terribly interested in at the moment. Yeah, anyway. So the iron mine has been bulked up a little. This iron mine is going to be basically off for the foreseeable future. It is pulling small amounts now. Oh yeah, it was pulling some because for the little bit while the train was gone. That doesn't make sense though. It's taking full flow. Yeah, okay, so it is still feeding a little bit. Which means we're drawing more than a full red belt of ore in consumption. Which doesn't necessarily make sense, because this isn't flowing full speed. And it is 1-to-1, I think. Oh yeah, we're using some for steel too, but steel's actually moving pretty decent clip. Okay. So, yellow science. What do we need for yellow science? Processing units, flying robot frame, low density structure. Oh, yay, what fun. This is gonna suck. Low density structure, relatively easy. It's just plastic, copper, and steel. All things we can make easily enough. Flying robot frame. This is gonna require us to make engine units. How many does this produce? 3 each. So we need 1/3 of a standard unit of electric engine units. 1 unit of electronic circuits. 1/3 of 2 units of batteries. That's going to be a pain to figure out. And then, of course, some steel. A standard unit of these would be 10 crafting machines. We're only going to need 1/3 of that. So, 4 of them. No. Yeah. Yeah. 4 machines making electric units. Another 4 machines making engine units. And that'll produce slightly more electric engine units than we need. We're going to need 1/3 of 24. So 8. Yeah. You need 8 machines making flying robot frames. 4 for each of these. The robot frames are going to be a pain in the ass part of this. The rest of the stuff, processing units, kind of a pain in the ass. Sulfuric acid's going to be the annoying part, but we can produce that on site from the pet gas that's coming up here. Matter of fact, we already have sulfuric acid production up here. Actually, how many batteries are we going to need? 2. So we need 1/3 of 2 standard units. A standard unit is 4 chemical plants. So we need 1/3 of 8 machines. Yeah. So, like 3 machines? Something like that. That's going to take 60 sulfuric acid per second. Which... one chemical plant producing sulfuric acid should be able to do enough to run this full time, since it isn't actually going to consume a full 3 machines worth. I don't think. You might as well do 2 machines making sulfuric acid though, because some's also going to be used for processing units. Not much, but some. We're going to need another 4 machines making processing units, I think. No. We need to produce 2 of them. So this would be... actually... Wait a second. Okay. I really wish these 2 recipes made 2 packs each instead of 3. Because it screws all the ratios up big time. Low density structure is easy because it needs 3 low density structures. Flying robot frames, a pain in the butt. Because it needs 1. So we need 1/3 of a standard unit. And nothing divides evenly into 1/3 in this game. Yeah. So 1/3 of 20 would be 7? Yeah. Rounding up, of course. Well, instead of just talking about all this, I should start laying it out before I forget it. Let's pick a... Okay, this row will be good. Now, starting from the top. We need 1/3 of a standard unit of these, which, what did I say that was going to be? 7? 7 times 3 is 21. That seems right. Yeah, 21. Wow. Okay, this stuff's all been done already, so we can remove this little bit of... Not sure what I'd call this, block diagram. Okay, so we need 7 machines. Making those. And of those, we need 1 standard unit of low density structures. Which can be 10 machines. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. We need 1/3 of 2 standard units of processing units. So that's 1/3 of 10 machines, or 1/3 of 20 machines, which is 7. Yeah. Okay. For that, we need a bunch of electronics and advanced circuits. We'll worry about that later. For engine units, well, okay, here. For flying robot frames, we need 1/3 of 1 standard unit. That's 20 machines. Once again, we need 7 of them. Okay. So, for 7 of these machines... Oh, this is a colossal pain in the ass. We need 1/3 of 2 standard units of batteries. Okay. So 2 standard units is 8. So we need 1/3 of 1/8 of 8, which is 3. Yeah. Do I have that many? Chemical plant. There we go. We need to produce more chemical plants. Go. So 3 making batteries. Oops. Okay. Electronic circuits, don't worry about those. We'll feed them in large numbers from externally. Electric engine unit, we need 1/3 of a standard unit of those. Standard unit is 10. 1/3 of 10 is going to be 4 in this case. We need 4 electric engine, 4 normal engine. Okay. There we go. That handles all that. For lubricant, we're going to need a lot of lubricant. How much lubricant's made per run? 10 times per second. So we need, that's probably just 1 lubricant plant. Okay. For the acid, 3 battery plants are going to consume 60 acid per cycle, which is every 4 seconds. One of these produces 50 per second. So actually 1 sulfuric acid plant is probably good. Okay. And the sulfuric acid, of course, is going to require sulfur. Requires 5 sulfur per second to run at max speed. This produces 2 sulfur per second. So we're probably going to need 2 of those. Yeah. Very roughly. Okay, let's go back through and see if we missed anything. Pipes. We need 2, 4, 6, 8 pipes every 10 seconds. Pipes are produced at a rate of 2 a second. 2 a second. So we need 1 machine making pipe. And I'm out of assembly machines. Let's go grab more. To be perfectly clear, what I'm laying out right now is effectively a block diagram of the factory. It is not the final layout or even a layout at all. It's just kind of plump down the number of machines I need and then I can decide how to fit them into the factory later. They're going to be built actually over here more. Okay. 1 making pipe. Steel, pipe, iron gear wheel. We're going to need 4 iron gear wheel every 10 seconds. Iron gear wheels are made at a rate of 1 every second to 2 every second. So we need another one making iron gear wheels. Okay, so that covers the engine units. Electric engine units need circuits. A lot of this stuff needs circuits. I've been ignoring that the whole time. Low density frames doesn't need. Low density frames need plastic bars. How many low density frame do I have? A full standard unit. Okay, so we need 5 full standard units of plastic bars, which is effectively 2.5 plastic bar machines. So 3 of them. Congratulations, you make plastic. We do not need plastic for the processing unit, so that's good. Each processing unit takes 20 circuits and 2 advanced circuits. We're doing 2 processing units per cycle. So we're doing 7 of those. That's not quite a full standard unit. So, do I want to figure this out, or do I just want to build a, quote, large enough, end quote, electronic circuit factory? Probably should figure it out. Okay. So a standard unit of electronic circuits is half of an assembler. This is going to need... well, 7/10 of a standard unit. So... what else uses electronic circuits? These use some. These use a few. These use most of them. Okay. So this would effectively be 1.5 electronic circuits scaled when scaled to the same unit as the processing unit. And this would effectively be 2 more. So we need a little bit more than 10 standard units of electronic circuits. So if you make like a setup for 12 circuits, that should be more than enough, I think. I should design an electronic circuit factory that fits the same basic rack pattern. Of course, without the coal, but if I could just tack a few green circuits onto the end of this, that'd be awesome. It can be wider, of course. Okay, so if I remember correctly, let's see what the exact ratio is. We need 3 copper cables. Copper cable also produces in half-second time and produces 2. So we can do like that. 3 wire to 2 circuit. Because this consumes 3, this consumes 3. For a total of 6. This produces 2, this produces 2, and this produces 2 for a total of 6. Boom. And then... well... yeah. Tighten this up a little bit. Boom, boom. Like so. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Run iron down this side. Copper down this side. Okay. And then run another belt for output. Like so. Actually, is there a way I could do these so that every other one is flipped? That would make them more compact. Okay, let's just build it over here where I have some empty space. Okay. And then for here. And then you three. And you three. Yeah. Now, the outputs for this are going to be somewhat complicated. The inputs, I mean. By the fact that well, if we could run something down the middle, that would help, but then we would have to do long-handed inserters between the wire and the machine. And I don't know if long-handed inserters are fast enough for that. They could move 2 items per cycle. Let's see, this needs 3 items per... It needs 6 items per second. Don't know if 2 arms would be capable of keeping up with that. Particularly since one of them would have to be, 2 long-handed. Because long-handeds are a little bit slower than the fast inserter. So running resources down the center between the 2 lines is probably not a good idea. The other solution, we run copper like this. Here. Let's lay this out a little longer. Okay. Like so. Now, run copper and iron side by side like so. And then when we get to here, that would definitely thicken the line up some. Okay. I don't know if that's a viable. Actually, better to put the undergrounders through there. But I think I can probably weave these lines together. So here's the copper line. Here's the iron line. The iron line then dips down like that for these 2. Copper line runs along the outside. Okay. That's really ugly. That's really, really ugly. There's no way I'm putting up with that. We could feed the iron using long-handed inserters. and then feed the green circuits back out. These would move 2 units at a time. So that would probably be acceptable if we used the same belt and we fed iron on the inside lane and circuits on the outside lane. And then just feed solid copper. And then here at the end, we take the circuits from the outside lane run them into the center like this for the output tap. And the output tap could either run back up the center or it could run down out the bottom. That's actually probably the smartest way to do this. Okay. We would have a bunch of wasted iron sitting down here. But there's really nothing that can be done about that. Okay, well that's not entirely true, but there's nothing that can be done without making this wider. Which is something I would prefer not to do if I could avoid. Let's go get more belts. Something's getting chewed on. That's not good. Well, at least we have repair bots up there, I guess. Okay. You're still producing belts down here? Looks like it. I need to change that. Also, we're no longer producing inserters down here, it looks like. This was disabled because I turned off this giant mess, which I'm now going to delete most of. Okay. Get rid of a lot of this old history. No one needs to know it was ever here. All these disgusting old wooden power poles. Okay. Something like that. That was actually probably one of the last remaining large blocks of wooden poles. There's a few scattered here and there still, but the junk chest is over here, I think. Yes, there we go. Got on my inventory. Now, we have some iron to get rid of. We have some copper that we probably should get rid of. We also have various belt bits that need to be gotten rid of. Okay. And there we go. Get rid of these inserters. Boom. Okay. We've got some wood that we don't need anymore. A bit of ammo. We'll get rid of this iron. Looks like demand here at the smelters has eased some. Damn it, I dumped it on the ground by accident. Okay, where'd it go? There it is. Nah, stop doing that, you idiot. There we go, much better. Coal. Let's just go ahead and get rid of it right there. I do want a little bit of coal, though. I don't know why I'm carrying around all these stone bricks, either. I'm certainly not going to use them to pave anything. Okay, those are all full. Full to their little brims. Okay. We have a bit of concrete on us, but that's fine. Well, that freed up some inventory space, at least. Alright, now. Go back to working on this. Okay, so the rack design has iron on the outside, copper on the inside. Iron, copper. Iron, copper. Copper is pretty easy. Just boom, split it off. Iron, slightly less easy. I think the way to do iron, actually, we split it off here. Like so. Specifically, iron must go on the inside lane and not the outside lane. So, that would do the job quite handily. However, that takes up space that I would rather not consume if I don't have to. That works fine. In which case, copper needs to come in like so. Yeah. So that's copper and iron for this side. And for this side, copper. Okay, let me think. We'll split iron off here. Iron needs to go on the inside rack, or the inside line only. So like that. Yeah. And copper can go on the whole line. Like so. Actually, there's no reason to use a separate splitter there. I mean, there is, but we can just put the splitters here. Okay. Like that, I guess. We can straighten some of this mess up a little bit, actually. We put that there. Put him there. Like that. That fills the inside line only. This is still a bit messy, but it's neater than it was. As for this case, where we're outputting onto the outer line, I'm not sure how long I want to make these. Probably longer than this. Okay. For these, one inserter each is probably sufficient. And let me just, oops. Those are going the wrong way. It was kind of a brain bender, because everything is flipping every other group. Okay, so these all go that way. These go that way. These, okay, that's right. So this is a 6 circuit unit. Obviously we could make it bigger, and probably should make it bigger. I think I'm going to run copper down to the end here like this on both sides, even though this one doesn't need it. Simply because I can easily and quickly extend it then. We'll just plump that over there. Okay. Now, assuming I want to make this longer, I need to copy 2 units. Just do it anyway. This is obviously going to be blueprinted and moved later. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 total units. We need 2 more units to do that again. For now, let's just copy this whole thing and let's move it. Yeah, it needs to be moved. Also, this needs to go. Alright. I need better bots. Faster bots and more bots, to be specific. That was the uranium train. Okay. I think we're going to do one of these that's 12 units long. Or we could do 2 10-unit ones. Okay. So we do like that. That's enough room. Um, we'll do two 10-unit ones for green circuits. Yeah, that should be fine. That's going to kind of kill further red circuit expansion, I guess, but hopefully we don't need that. I don't remember how closely I calculated the red circuits. I don't think I did. I just kind of built it and went. I hope that's enough. Oh, and that's actually kind of bad. Get to redesign the hookups at the bottom here. They're too close to the rail. Oh well. Oh, this is kind of a crappy design, honestly. The red circuit one is much better. Even if that's not perfect. Although it is pretty compact and very repeatable, so that's nice. Okay. Oh, I didn't put in power poles in this either. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to blueprint this design. It's not great. Okay, we should be able to run underground across to there. Oh, let's wait till these guys are all done making noise and getting in the way. Okay, so you come in there. You come in there. This line can end there. That line ends there. There's green circuits coming out. Yeah. Actually, I kind of like the way this one ended. It's off-center as heck, but who cares? Okay. Green circuits. Boom. Okay, now. Yeah, these are feeding. That's another unfortunate thing about this design. There's more on this side than there is on the other, I think. Yeah, there's 3 on this side and 2 on this side. So it's not going to be evenly filling these belts. Well, that's fine. We just need to put a balancer in then. Boom. Green circuits arrive. Okay, can I run the green circuits up alongside the reds? Yes, probably. Alright, let's get these things wired. Okay. do. Oh well. All right. There, and there. There, and there. Wait. Like that. And then here. Boom. Okay, now we just need to supply resources. Yeah. Okay. Boom. This is definitely going to put a sudden draw on the whole system running back to the beginning, but anyway. Hopefully we have enough copper coming through the system to keep it running. Currently I'm not actually confident of that. Like, I'm very not that confident of that right now. I don't think this one's ever run at all. No, it hasn't. There's no way this thing can run at full speed. We don't have anywhere close to enough copper coming in. Also, it's not well enough balanced at all. Okay. That's a problem. Backing up now, that's because it's full of green circuits. Well, I guess we're going to hope we don't need anywhere close to that number of green circuits and that it can function. Eventually, though, we're going to have to completely change the way this gets fed so that I can feed each line faster. This should also be on an even pull. Oh well. Where is all that copper going? Well, it's all stopped now. Okay, so let's hope we have enough green circuits available. And let's just start building this thing. So I should go grab... we can just pick up these machines, I guess, as we go. Okay, so this is the final assembly. There's 7 of those. They go over here-ish somewhere. Okay, this is the output belt. And they want to go over here and join this belt here. So to that end, I'm going to actually move these all down one. And then run these through like that. Okay. I highly doubt that I can move this up here without breaking the... I can do like that. Now, yes. We're gonna have some science packs to get rid of, but that's okay. Boom. In comes yellow packs, join the group, the purple packs. I mean, I should be doing research at this point, instead just not. Got lots of stuff that uses purple research. Okay, do I already have... Oh, purple science is joining with blue science down here. Well, that's bad. Because I need yellow science to... Okay, well that's unfortunate. Where am I going to run the yellow science now? There's like no space for it. Clearly that was a problem for future Milo to solve, and future Milo is now displeased with past Milo because of it. Well. Let's clear some space. We've got yellow packs running through here now. Okay, the question is... Oh, where do we even run these things from here? Okay, so we cross this belt. And then we come up here. And that comes out there. And now we can run yellow packs across the top. And we're out of belts again. The yellow packs are going to have to cross here. Well, let's go get more belts before we can do anything. Looks like we're short on underground belts as well. Let's grab a stack of undergrounds, and let's grab a whole bunch of above grounds. Do we have any yellow stuff to get rid of? Doesn't look like it. Oh yes, I was gonna start doing more science, wasn't I? Automation 3 would be very useful. Logistics 3 would be useful as well. Corvex enrichment process. We don't really need yet. Okay. Lab speed we don't need. We have more labs than we can use currently. Fuel reprocessing we don't need to worry about. Coal liquefaction we don't need. Inserter capacity bonus. Maybe. It's not really that useful just yet. Mark III modules. Most of this stuff requires yellow science too. Braking force I don't really care about. Effect transmission I really don't care about. I suppose we must just do this stuff because it's here and it's not that expensive. We'll leave Corvex enrichment for later. Okay. Back to what we were doing. Trying to route the yellow packs. Also, there's no reason to have them going. Okay. Spread those out, get them out of my inventory. Now, this needs to cross over. However, we can't put an underground belt going this way through here. So the underground belt we just removed from this line, effectively need to make another one but going vertically. So like that. And that brings our yellow science in like here. Through here. And then into the setup. This is set up for... Yes, it is set up for yellow science already. Okay, good deal. So yellow science should be plumbed through here. It is. Alright, good deal. Let's go get rid of all those science packs we collected, rerouting that stuff. Okay. Now, where's the purple? There it is. Try to spread them as evenly as I can. And once these are all gone, we can go back to the actual work of making the yellow science set up. Alright. Okay, how are we doing on power? We're not even straining the reactor. Okay, good. Okay. So you guys make yellow packs. There we go. I don't have any blue inserters in my inventory anymore. Wow, that's an easy enough problem to fix. Fast inserters are right over here. Grab 2 stacks because why not? Do I have anything I want to discard? No. We are going to need to grab more electric poles though soon. Okay. So these all output this way. Like so. Okay, these each take 3 inputs. So they'll have 2 belts running there. Which way those belts will be going, I don't know quite yet. So the next thing to work on is probably going to be low density structure, because that's the easiest to get laid out. So low density structures we need, I think it's 10. Yeah, it's 10. And also 3 plastic machines. So the plastic machines are actually probably the more important part of this process, because they require coal, and the nearest coal is way the heck over here, with no easy way to route it in. Fun. Is there another source of coal that's not too far away? There's coal down here. All right, good deal. So we can put coal. Okay. These low density structures, they require copper, steel, and plastic. So if we run copper and steel up one side and plastic and the output up the other. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then we put the plastic production down here on this end. We run the output from this end downward. And then turn a corner and go back up here. Like so. Actually, screw it. Let's do it like this, actually. Okay. And then each of these gets fed off that line. Okay. So that's low density structures. The output for it. Plastic input goes right along there, I guess. Go right like that. Perfect. Okay. Plastic production. Is plastic used for anything except these? Don't think so. Yeah. So there's no need to share the plastic with anything else. And therefore, we have 3 plastic production machines. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. These just need coal and pet gas. There's a really easy way to tap the pet gas right here. Boom. Like that. There, and there. Coal goes in there and there. We can just pull coal right off the line here. Boom. Plastic production is handled. Now, we need copper and steel. Copper in very large quantities, steel in small quantities. Steel can share a belt with plastic then. So, boom. Okay. We've got copper and steel coming in. Or not copper and steel, plastic and steel. Copper. This is starting to become a bit screwy. These lines are going to have to go down and around the bottom of the plastic here, I think, but Well, that's just the way it is, I guess. Okay. Not sure if this is genius or insane. But there's the copper line. There's the steel line. And then iron will just come down like so. We're definitely going to end up having to run more stuff through here. Oops. Okay. Okay, so copper. I have no idea if this is going to be anywhere close to enough carrying capacity for that copper. We are definitely running short on copper. What do you call it? On copper production capacity. But anyway, this should produce low density structures at a reasonable rate. Hopefully. There's no way we're running enough copper belt through here. Iron. I think we're kind of okay on iron for now, actually. But we're not running anywhere close to enough copper. Yeah. Also that's bad because our copper production is running out of ore rapidly. We should probably stop working on this and go work on getting a better source of ore. Yeah. Something like that anyway. Okay. That might help a little tiny unnoticeable amount. And we finished all that stuff I lined up already. Not that it was all that much, really. Let's set it in Corvex enrichment. That's going to take a long time. And be very expensive. Copper. Where's the nearest source of copper that we can reasonably start mining before long? I thought I had a copper field that I identified and lined up. Got stone out here. There's copper, 7.7 million. Don't know if that's really going to be enough for long term though. Is there a better one? 7.4 million. We can just extend this off the end of the uranium mine, bring it right in here. I'm tempted to go blueprint the entirety of the iron mine and just slap it down right there beside the copper. Or in fact, I think I'm going to do exactly that. Not like the walls and everything, but the hello. You can use more of that copper patch. Yeah, there's a little bit up here that's shared with some coal that I can tweak a little bit. And I could probably put like another one in here somewhere once I clear some of these out. Filtered splitters. Yeah. I need a new patch though anyway. I'm all set up to start receiving ore through the train system. Currently, yeah, if I hurry, I'm not going to have any delays in my production because of running out of copper. Let's go to the iron mine. Where's my car? There it is. Do I have any fuel? A little tiny bit. That probably is not going to be enough. I better grab some fuel off the line over here. There. Okay. So I'm going to go grab a blueprint of the train station for the iron mine. I need to build a proper road through there. And then we can just go plunk down train lines. As long as you're producing enough ammo, there's nothing to hurry about. Ammo production shouldn't be a problem. But I want to get this running. Preferably without any strain on the system. Okay. This is a really scuffed train depot. I don't really like the loader. Oh well. Okay, these don't need to be part of this blueprint. This definitely does. This kind of does. I don't really like any of this. This little deal I have here to split 2 to 3 is definitely not great. Also, I probably don't want that there. Or those quite like that. Okay. This line is not necessarily going to be there. Okay, let's name this large outpost station. Oops. There we go. Add a train stop. Okay. So this is what we need for the copper area. So I'll get back in the car and get out of here. There should be another train along momentarily. I probably need to add another iron train for that matter. Do I have everything I need to start building rail? Not really. Okay, so let's head back. We'll take a swipe past the production area. Grab more railroad stuff. Because we're definitely going to need more rail and more signals. We're going to need a couple of train stops at least. We need a bunch of iron gear wheels, it looks like. Two locomotives, we're going to need 6 cargo wagons, I think. Okay, we're short on just plain old iron plate. Now we're short on steel. We do have the number of wagons we need, though. We don't need fluid wagons, because that's all handled already. Okay, so let's grab some more rails. Let's grab some signals. I'm running low on repair packs. Signals, we'll grab a stack. Rails, we'll go ahead and grab a couple stacks. Chain signals, grab half a stack. How am I doing on mining machines? We're gonna need more of those. Our inventory's getting kind of full. Let's get rid of some of this ammo. I don't need an extra stack of it, particularly when it's a small stack. Okay, is there anything else I don't need in here at the moment? We're gonna need those grenades. Probably have enough turrets. I don't know where I keep getting these stone bricks from. Alright. So let's go down to the copper bay and build ourselves 2 copper trains. So I will have trains on call. Are these empty? No, they're not. Okay. Okay. Boom, boom, and boom. And for the next train. Oops. Like so. Grab a little bit of fuel off the line. Give him a stack of fuel so he can make it into the station when time comes. Coloring for these. Let's make them... Oh, I don't know. Red is probably fine, I guess. Make them a little more coppery color, I guess. That's fine. 255, 80. Looks good. $255.80. All right. Add station. We want to go to copper smelter number 1, weight condition, empty cargo. And you. Copper smelter number 1, weight condition, empty cargo. Set them both to automatic. And then we'll have to edit those later when we actually get out to the proper places. Okay. I don't think there's any other holdups. Yeah. We need more belts. 80 is not going to be anywhere close to enough. Splitters and undergrounds are probably fine. I'll grab another stack of undergrounds because I tend to use a lot of those for hookup. Okay, so I think everything that's needed is acquired. Yeah, let's drop the car. That's nowhere near enough coal, but oh well. We'll probably have to stop and chop down a tree or something. Okay. Actually, we have one of these have run out of resources. We can't delete him because he's still working to feed sulfuric acid through, but aren't there bots here? Yes, there are, and they have... Oh, okay, yeah, those aren't my bots. Those are the local bots. Okay, everything seems to be going fine here. For certain values of fine. So, we're gonna go north a couple more chunks. And then turn. Have to deal with this pile. Okay, let's switch over to the combat. Okay, that should be good enough that we can just waltz in and nuke it with the grenades. That must have been a new expansion. Okay. Couple of worms in the woods here that we're not going to have to deal with because we're going to turn right here and go this way. And then we'll build the station in here, I think. We'll have to deal with this patch yet, but that's not a big deal. Okay, back to the rail. Yep, there we go. All right. Keep on trucking. We have to go bring electricity up here soon. Probably actually right to here is all the farther I want to go without going to clear out those fun, friendly neighborhood spitters and biters. Let's go grab some power and bring it over this direction. Oh, rail signal. Okay. It's really unfortunate that these don't stretch like one block farther, because you can't really place them in an easy grid-aligned manner. Okay, combat. Okay. Should just be able to go in and bomb these. Hey, get away from me. Okay, maybe we should bring these in a little closer. All right. Lasers for the win and all that. Okay, now we just need to deal with the worms, who are thankfully mostly small worms. Not really a problem, as long as I avoid running over the poison that's on the ground. That all cleaned up. Switch back to the rail. Oops. There we go. Yeah. We're definitely... It was a good thing we grabbed more rail, because we definitely need every little bit of it we can get. That's interesting. I'm pretty sure this is the very first time that this particular piece of wall has ever been attacked. Alright. Okay, so... It would be kind of nice to have this up here, like so. Let me go look at the map. Is there any value in having this just continue out this way? Maybe? Maybe. We could plunk it down here. That would involve a large area that we would have to wall in, though. We put it here. Actually, wait a second. You shouldn't be there. Nor you or you. Missed removing a few things. Okay. This would be the path of least resistance to place it here. The path of maximum efficiency would be putting it right here. That would be compact, but it would require fairly long belts. I think this is probably actually the way to go. But first we need to get rid of these guys, so let's go back and get some electricity and bring it up here. Okay. And boom. Alright. You guys are about to have a very bad day. That worked out better than I expected it would, actually. Okay. So, the copper patch has been claimed. Back to rails. Let's plunk down the outpost right there. Yeah, that should be okay. I don't think I have anywhere close to enough walls to wall this off yet. Okay. So this will go here. Replace this and this. There we go. And we're out of rail, which means we need to go get some of that. Okay, this isn't quite perfectly grid aligned, but that's acceptable. Let's place as much as we can place before we leave, so that I can have a nice summary down here of what all I need to grab before I come back. Pumps we can craft on site. I think the only thing we're short of is actually a whole crap ton of rail. Okay. And of course the walls. Alright. Should be able to just drive the car back. Where is the car? There we go. Keep a strong eye on the map. Don't really want to run into a big group of biters or anything like that without. Alright, so we need rail. And nothing else, I think. Yeah, rail's right here. There should be plenty of rails. I hope. Oh, I do need stuff for a wall. I think I still have wall production up here. No I don't. Oh, and we need to deal with that hole in the wall down there. Or future soon-to-be hole in the wall, I guess you should call it. All the outposts have bot support. Which reminds me, I should grab some steel here and make a roboport. We'll get 10 construction bots crafting to leave behind. And we'll fix this wall. Right up here it is. Okay, can we fit another one in? Not easily. Okay, let's drop a couple laser turrets here then. There, take that. What is... Oh, yeah, this is the emergency power warning. That's what that is. Okay. I don't know why I built that there, but I guess I did. Which reminds me, I need to redo the power grid around here. The power grid needs to be segmented. It needs to be set up for automated shutdown of low priority segments when it drops low. Right now it's not very important, but Also, it needs to be configured so that the coal plants can come back online automatically for critical segments only if something for some reason happened to the nuclear plant. What am I looking for? Car. Okay. And before I hook up the last bits of rail to this, I also need to double check to make sure the stations are configured correctly. Okay. This is not properly named, which is good, I guess. What was the name of this? Holy Promethium Delivery. Okay. Well, there we go. Enabled train limit 1. Enabled condition is green. It is currently off because there's no power to the circuitry that should determine the enabled condition. And this one needs to be named to something along the lines of copper mine number 2. Hello? Okay, there you go. Alright, so we can hook this into the main power. Like so. You're no longer required. This should turn on. What? Okay. Oh. Everything is less than 5K. Here. Everything is less than 5K, output 1 green. Output 1 green. If everything is greater than 45K, output 1 red. Why is it outputting 1 red? Everything is 0. Because there is nothing. Okay, we might need to put a constant combinator to get some kind of signal onto the line. Because it might not work if there is no signal. Which is a bit of an oversight. Okay, you output light oil 1. Okay, now it's outputting green. So we should see the imminent arrival of a train full of light oil. Why are these using everything anyway? They should be using light oil because there's nothing else ever going to be delivered here. Okay, is it still working? Yes, it is. Alright, note to self. Everything and anything and stuff like that tend to be weird. Which I mean I already knew, but... Alright, and this needs to be renamed. There we go. Name. To... Copper mine number 2. Alright. And there are indeed no trains without stop. That, however, is a very Temporary thing. Okay. Stop is inaccessible from current location. What? Oh, I wonder. Full cargo. Boom. You add weight condition. Cover mine number 2. Stop is inaccessible. Okay. Shouldn't be. Unless... Oh, there's a couple pieces missing up here, that's why. Get to work, you lazy robots. There we go. Now we should start seeing trains show up. Specifically, 2 copper trains and a light oil train should arrive momentarily. One copper train should stop here, one stop somewhere in the stacker, and the light oil should stop here and start unloading. Here comes the light oil. That'll be here for very few seconds. Oil unloads really fast. Here comes the first copper train. And there comes the second copper train. Alright, now. Next up is actually walls. I should put this into the track. Blueprint book. I want to check something. Okay, the version that's in there is not modified when I did that. That's interesting and unfortunate. Also, this blueprint isn't quite right. Because it's the sort of broken version. I should plunk that down and modify it so it is correct. Okay, so that's going to go over the limit. Shut the train stop off. Perfect. I could use anything in this as long as I had a constant combinator down here feeding something. Just any signal onto the line. Let's actually fix that blueprint before I use it somewhere and it doesn't work. Okay, so constant combinator. We will stick the constant combinator right there. And we'll use a bit of red wire. Hook it into that input. And we will output. Oh. Let's go and output. What would be a good dummy signal? I suppose you should use a liquid. We'll output 1 unit of water. Okay. And then we will delete this and make a new blueprint. On demand fluid. Create blueprint. Put it in here. The basic tracks book actually shouldn't have the large outpost, to be honest. That should go in there. Okay. All right. Walls. Where do I have my wall blueprints? Did I just not put them on any of these hotbars? Kind of looks like I didn't. Okay. So I think we're going to do like that. And then like that. Like so. We don't have any cliff explosive. We might have one cliff explosive. We don't have enough cliff explosive, I should say. Okay. That'll be fine. Did the stand here for a bit, let them build. Oh, these idiots are waiting for a cliff explosive. I don't have any explosives on me, so I can't craft any now, but I do have explosives back at base. What I should do, we're out of wall pieces as well. So let's shut roll port off. Let's pick these fools up. There we go. And let's go around and continue placing blueprints. Oops, not that blueprint. This blueprint. Okay. That's not going to work. We need to go out one more. That's also not going to work. You know, we don't need this piece currently. Okay, go, roll bits. Oops. Okay. There, we'll just leave a curve in here. Not those blueprints. We want these. There we go. Okay. Put a corner there. Boom. 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 Oh, it's over here. Duh. Like so. And like so. And place these all the way up to there. All right. Run around the outside here, make sure they've got everything that they can placed. And then we'll have some idea of what we're missing, which it looks like currently we don't have enough laser turrets. Do we have any gates? No. Okay. Pipes. Would you idiots get away from those cliffs? Get back here. Yes, I know you really desperately want to place those. I'm sorry you can't. Okay, so we need to go home. We need to get cliff explosives and a shit ton of walls. And also some gates. And a few laser turrets. Not too many, it looks like. Car. Where's the car? The car's in there. Also, I can walk through those. They're not finished. Ghost walls. Okay. Just squeak our way right down here. Get out of the car before we can mine it. Looks like we're running very short on coal. I should grab a little as we go by right here. It's probably plenty for now. Explosive production's right up here. Go ahead and make a few cliff explosives. Then we need walls. Oh, I was wrong. There was wall production up here. And a few gates. Looks like I need a little bit of steel. Nearest place where I can easily grab off the steel lines probably over here. Okay, gates. That's 8 gates. That should be enough. Okay. What else did I need? Laser turrets. So we're going to need some batteries. I already had a few in stock, but not too many. And we need more steel. We have plenty of electronic circuits. We'll go ahead and produce like 15 of these things. Yeah, that should be good. All right. Was there anything else I needed? I don't think so. Okay. Let's go plunk the car down and get back up there. Car. There you are. Wait, was that all the coal I have? I picked up way more than 14 coal. Oh, make some of those cliff explosives must have had to craft some grenades or something. Okay, well that's another thing I need to pick up then, because grenades are good and I need more of them. Oh, I'll have to remember to stop by and pick some up on the way back. Oops. Murdered a tree. Okay, let's turn the bots back on. Gates. There we go. I don't think I brought anywhere close to enough walls, but I guess we'll find out momentarily. Okay guys, you can go blow that up now. We do have defenses up that are operational, but they're not going to stop anything without all the walls there. And we can't start producing pollution up here until we actually have, you know, sufficient walls. Do I have a little bit of... I didn't bring any landfill? That's definitely an oversight. I thought I had some landfill in my inventory. I must have used it all up. Okay, well I kind of want another Bernie thing down there, so... we'll worry about that later. I'm probably gonna have to go back and get more walls anyway. Okay. One more laser turret. And then... yeah. One landfill should probably be enough here. Boom. Okay, this needs to be hooked up to power. In addition to, of course, placing the remaining walls. Which I am now quite sure I don't have enough of. Looks like I had enough laser turrets, though. Actually not quite. I've got enough now, but I didn't... they missed one over here. Okay. We out of walls? Yeah, we're out of walls. Okay. Let's let them place their last laser turret. Radar. Actually, before we do the radar, where's that roboport? There it is. Ooh. We can't quite cover the whole outer perimeter with a single roboport. Well, that sucks. I guess we'll do one link here and then put another over there then. I should have enough robots to put 10 here. We'll leave them with most of my repair packs. And then we will connect this to the main power. There we go. Like that, I guess. Okay, everything is connected to power. Actually, I'm going to delete this and put one there. There we go. Okay, so the last thing that needs to be done is another bunch of walls and then actually building the mining area. Where to put that car? It's still parked up here. I didn't pick it up. Also, I need to run power to that, but anyway. We need another roboport. Can we craft one? Oh shit. Don't want that. Stop. Okay, there we go. Wrong roboport. There, we can craft another roboport on site already. Have that crafting while we're driving home. Don't want to get too close to those guys. Okay, we'll just leave the car parked for now. We'll grab a little more coal. We'll grab more walls. And then we will grab more grenades. Okay, so we need walls, which have a machine here producing. There we go. Grenades we have somewhere around here. I think the only place I'm producing grenades is actually over here at the what do you call it? Oh, I am stockpiling some there. Okay, we have walls, we have grenades. We're running low on turrets of all kinds, but we don't need any more of those. Those are all placed. We have the mining machines we need. At this point, I think we have everything we need. Let's look at the map and see if I notice anything particularly wrong. We do need to place another roboport over here somewhere, but that's not a problem. We have one of those already. Do I have any cliff explosives left? Cliff explosives. We have 2. Should probably make a few more than that. Explosives are being produced right down here. Okay. All right. So back to the car. And let's go back up north and actually finish that outpost finally. Going wide around the biters. Parked down here. I should pick it up actually. Okay. Yeah, so this bottom corner is all that needs to be done yet. That's pretty good. Almost done. Boom. Now, I think I have a blueprint for this. Like so. And we just repeat this over the whole area. Go cliff explosives. This is not the world's most plausible, compactest mining blueprint or anything, but it's fairly reasonable in all categories. Okay, what are they short on right now? Well, that's nice. We ran out of power poles. Okay, whatever. Also, this one's offset. You know what? Can't bring myself enough to care. Okay. Now, due to my unfortunate decision to use 3 loading bays, okay. I should put a balancer in here, of course. Did I save a copy of that balancer I was using? I don't believe I did. Alright. Well. I think I have one of those. Aha, here we go. I could build one of these easily enough. I just don't feel like it. Okay. Go ahead and place that right there. Boom. It's not perfect. It's not like a balanced pole or anything like that, but it will do. Now, we'll go ahead and place another heavy pole there. That's unfortunate. Okay. Guess we'll handcraft a few because I don't feel like running all the way back to get more. How many are we short? A bunch. Okay, where's that second roboport? I don't really care about... Oh, do they need to be... I think they need to have yellow line touching to share robots. Which is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Actually, we can stick it over here and it'd work just fine. Yeah, that works just fine. What was I worried about? Nothing, apparently. Okay. Also, we don't need this. Okay, how many poles are we short? 4 more? Can I handcraft that many? No. Okay. We're short 22 machines, 4 poles. We'll just have to go back and get more of those, I guess. It's currently not a big deal. Actually, this is wrong. We should be running 2 belts into there instead of 1. We're loading at half speed. Also, this should be feeding... Okay. Like that. And then you would be going in there like so. A third of the produce is still, or a quarter, I mean, is still coming down and around into here. And feeding through all this stuff. Okay. This is a giant mess. Wait. What? No, like that can't go in there. What am I doing? I'm being a total idiot. Okay, this is now basically permanently blocked off, which is unfortunate. What am I even thinking? Okay, this is a colossal mess. I need to restructure most of this. These need to be going through two belts straight into here. These two need to be joining. Actually, you aren't needed at all. So if I run this, oops, like so, this is becoming spaghetti for no good reason even. Okay. So that feeds in there. That feeds in there. This doesn't need to be splitter. Let me think about this for a second. Okay. There we go. That's a bit crazy of a setup, but okay, this one needs to be priority. There we go. Yeah. I have a large quantity of copper on me. There we go. That train's off. Well, let's go see what's going on here with the copper unloading area. Oh, I never did hook that up, did I? Oops. Okay. Well, let's go back. And let's go hook up the copper. I think I left the train in my... not train. Left the car in my inventory. Alright. We're unloading copper, we're just not doing anything with it. Also, I should probably blow up all those nests that are close to the base. Just so I don't have to deal with them in the future. Okay, so we need to grab an assortment of stuff from here. Namely, we need mining drills, repair packs, and electric poles. Don't see anything else that's particularly urgent. I should grab some chemical plants too. I think I'm producing chemical plants. Yes, I am. We'll grab like a stack of chemical plants, I guess. Why do I have heat pipes and steam turbines here, just sitting in a chest in the middle of nowhere? Better pick those up before I forget they're there. I think that was a chest that I put there to put machines in I didn't need right now. And obviously that was a bad idea because I forgot they were there even. Okay, so copper is coming in on this line. It needs to come into here. Okay, so let's make room for this. Okay, you input priority, right. Ta-da! Copper's been handled. It will now pull copper from the train first and use local copper only in case of emergency. Which probably should be the other way around actually, because I want to get rid of the local copper. So input priority left. We'll prefer local copper and only pull remote copper in case of an emergency. Or in case of not having enough on hand at the moment. Alright, let's go get rid of this wood. That's clogging up my inventory. And then let's go back up north. Also, let's get rid of this copper. Should have done that from the start. Why is everything running very slowly? We should be running at max speed. Because we're running a fairly expensive research project. So what is broken? It looks like purple science is not being produced in any reasonable amount. Okay, what is broken that is holding up purple science? Purple science simply isn't functioning. Electric furnaces aren't being produced. Electric furnaces aren't being produced because we don't have any stone brick. Okay. Stone brick's supposed to be coming in from the top, through here. It's not being produced because somehow that got turned around. How that happened, I don't know. Well, it's fixed now. I must have accidentally pressed R or something at some point. Okay. I'm still carrying way too much copper for some reason. That helped a lot. Alright, car. Back up north. And being chased by biters. Apparently this place has been attacked at least once. Okay. That's been taken care of. Copper trains aren't here because they're all waiting to unload. That's acceptable. The strain on our supplies should ramp up shortly, now that the blockage has been fixed. Apparently our admiring crowd is still coming. Yeah, good luck. It's kind of funny that almost every single one of my outposts is better defended than my main base. The only one that isn't, I guess, would be the stone mine and the oil field. The main base has normal gun turrets and nothing else, except the occasional laser turret, I guess. All the rest of them have laser turrets and aerial columns and flamethrowers. Okay, so now that we have probably solved the imminent collapse of the copper economy, although I'm likely going to need to start refining more of it because this is nowhere near enough copper. We need probably at least 2 blue belts. We'll worry about that later, though. Okay, so low density structures have been completed. That is, in theory anyway, 1/3 of this setup. We need 7 machines making blue circuits. That should be relatively straightforward. Okay. So these will be fed with... Wait, that's way too close. Boom. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay, blue circuits. Like so. Okay, we'll output them this direction, I think. And then... Okay, let's switch this for... this one, I guess. Looks like we need more pipe. Okay, so I figured 2 sulfur and 1 sulfuric acid. Something like this. Sulfuric acid, sulfur, and sulfur. Actually, I should do the sulfuric acid in the middle and space these out a little more. That way we can just do direct insertion. Okay. So sulfuric acid will come off here. This is unfortunate. Is there a better way I could run this? We could... No, that would take even more space than what we have available. If we move all these back one... like so. Okay, actually no, I'm being an idiot. There's no reason we have to feed from that side. Okay, what are we making again here? Blue circuits. Okay. We face these this way. We can output on this side. We can feed both kinds of circuits on this side. Okay, like so. We can feed sulfuric from this side like that. Actually. Okay, first of all, let's go and get more underground pipes. At this point, we definitely need those. Grab one stack for now. And then we're going to use a lot of underground belts on this line. Like so. And there we go. And of course, do the same thing there. Whoops. All right. Now normal underground belts go like so, or not normal pipes. Not underground belts at all. Okay, what are the ratios for these again? 2 advanced, 20 normal. Okay, so these are going to be advanced. Right in there. Okay. Advanced circuits. Boom. Normal circuits will run right up alongside the advanced. Right through here. We're definitely not producing enough copper to keep the normal circuit factory running at full speed, but we can at least hope it mostly functions. Okay. That was going to be advanced circuits. Oops. Bring that out here so we can clear this off. Okay. There we go. Now, normal circuits get fed into there. Advanced circuits get fed into here. Like so. That's some pretty nasty self-inflicted spaghetti, to be honest. These can just underground right across this to go wherever they have to go past here. This just needs pet gas and water. This needs iron plate, sulfur. Sulfur's already being direct inserted. Iron plate. We can pull off right there. Okay. Yeah. Going to do a bit of underground belt shenanigans here. Like that. I'm going to go ahead and put underground belts through here so I don't forget. Alright. Pet gas can be pulled, tapped right off there. Boom. Water. Do we have a water line anywhere around here? Yes, we do, up north. Awesome. So we'll bring a water line in like so. Run it to there. Like that. Like that. And then we plop that there, and boom. We are connected. We should be producing sulfuric acid once we power this up. Sulfuric acid is indeed being produced. Okay. Now, these need to be rigged. Hopefully we don't need more than one each, because if we do, well, we might need to use some stack inserters or something in here. That's unfortunate. Okay. Underground belts for the win, I guess. Go ahead and place these before we get too excited about everything. Okay, where was I putting this? Like that, I guess. And you can go there to finish it off. Okay. Oops. No. There we go. Alright. That's a lot of green circuits coming through here. I need to put an even pole on somewhere. Where can I fit an even pole? Guess we can stick it here. Yeah, that's probably the best earliest place we can stick it. Earliest isn't necessarily good, but... Okay. That will at least help. Okay. So blue circuits are, in theory, done. They do need to still be routed into the system. I probably should run them down the same line that's taking the and amount of underground belts. I can run them down the same line that's taking the oh, whatever they're called. The stuff. Okay, let's grab half a stack of those. Couple stacks of those. Stack of those. Low density structures. There we go. You can share the line using low density structures or using that should make it fairly functional. Okay. There we go. Those need to go on the inner lane. That doesn't mean they're going to go all the way down and then all the way back up before they finally can reach the last machine, but that's acceptable. It helps keep it more look a little bit more compact. Less completely insane. Okay, so blue circuits are being produced. Now, the last thing we need to produce... Okay, we don't need this anymore. We do need to produce batteries yet. We need flying robot frames. I probably should produce batteries right here so we can easily share the sulfuric acid line. Lube. If I was using cargo robots, this would be really easy because then I would just produce lube down in the refinery and ship it up here with bots and barrels. We're gonna have to run a second line with lubricant. Which is definitely gonna be a pain in the butt. Okay. Yeah. So let's run our lubricant up here first. Oh, oops. Missed the spot. Okay, so we'll run the lubricant probably more or less parallel with the pet gas. At least as much as possible. I don't remember if we're producing lubricant down here at the actual refinery or not. We should check. I think I'm producing some and barreling it. Okay, we're doing... Yeah, we're barreling lube down here. I don't want my whole science to grind to a halt because we ran out of lube barrels, though. It's one thing to do it for low-level production, but... So we're going to have to run a pipeline off of this lube plant. Probably don't need more than one lube plant, because lube's not used that much. At least not yet. So we run a pipeline over here, and then up here through there. There's the light oil going to be barreled. There's the pet gas. Maybe we should actually pull it off. Okay, this pet gas is actually... Okay, no, it is pulling off the pipes. Go ahead and build a chemical plant here. Boom. Boom. Produce lube. Store it directly. Okay. Now, I think I want to run it parallel to this, but leave a space. Well, I mean, obviously leave a space, but so there. And then this needs to go underground. Like so. And I've ran out of underground belts. Not belts. Underground pipes. Yeah, because we can bring the lube all the way up to here somewhere. And then try to snake it through there. Iron is definitely not being produced in quite the amounts we need. Okay. Why not? Because belt production is running at full speed, that's why. Okay. Also, we need to start feeding iron through here faster. Okay, that'll help. We can use up to 2 full belts of iron in this system after all, so we should be running 2 full belts from the unload. Unfortunately, that does mean we're definitely loading trains slower than we're unloading them. Because the trains is splitting 2 belts across. Well, actually, no. We're splitting 2 incoming belts. Whoa, power just died. That's a problem. That's a very big problem. Go find out what went wrong with the reactor. Thankfully, everything has... Reactor is producing power. What? The reactor's running fine. Power production is nowhere near maxed out. And suddenly power died to the whole factory? Oh, I wonder if... No, there's no way. Sure enough. That wooden pole I deleted up there. Or over here. Ran power for a big chunk of the factory right through there. That's weird. Okay, I really need to restructure the power. That doesn't make sense because... Okay, it must have just been this lower block here that was cut off. Huh. Okay, whatever. I need to redo this factory into independent power blocks that are... Yeah, okay, there's no connection between this part of the factory and this part of the factory, except through here. So like the refinery should be a block. The reactor should be a block. Smelting. The outer defenses shouldn't be connected to any of this stuff. I need to build all new outer defenses for this whole place is what it really boils down to. This wall is probably okay. But it needs to be run up to like here and there and then down here. All these walls need to be blown out. All these aliens need to be killed. Everything needs to be flamethrowered. Flamethrowers, laser turrets, and gun turrets. Brand new ammo belt needs to be run. All that fun stuff. We could probably start running... I don't even have DU ammo researched. We probably could start running DU ammo eventually. Because we have quite a bit of 238. I think. I don't exactly have a large uranium processing setup, but... I should go check to see how much uranium fuel we have. We're almost done with Corvex enrichment. Okay, we need more concrete and more gear wheels if I want to do another centrifuge, which I do. Okay, let's grab some more iron gear wheels. I think I'm producing some over here. Yes, I am. Why is this all still red? Yellow belts? Who knows? Go ahead and get enough to build 2 centrifuges. Okay, now we're short on concrete and steel plates. Okay. Steel right there. Grab a little more steel so we just have some on hand. About a stack worth. And Corvex enrichment is done. Overrex, I'm not sure you pronounce his name. Okay. Did I never ever put the gun turrets down here that were supposed to be down here? I guess I just never did for some reason. Okay, well there's a gun turret there now. Probably should have more than that, but... There's another thing I need to do is concrete the whole factory. Okay, so let's get some enrichment going over here, I guess. Okay, so this takes 235 and 238 and produces 41 and 2. So we have incoming. Okay, first of all, rule number 1 is don't do something dumb like insisting that the concrete be the edge. Okay, so there's 235. Or those 238. There's 235. Where did those centrifuges go? There they are. Boom, boom. Corvex enrichment. Okay. Okay, I guess that's fine after all. 238 comes out here. 235 comes out there. Actually, I should probably run 235 the other way. And jump the gap here. We don't actually need very much 235 coming into the system. So let's actually do it this way. Let's see. And then here. Like so. Okay, so we have a double belt. Okay, so this is the injection belt. Now, have you output priority left, output 235. We actually want output priority right. There we go. So you are incoming. This is the output. We'll bring that into here as well. 235 on the close belt because that's more. There requires more of it per. Okay, let's actually do 2. Probably could do stack inserters and be fine. Probably isn't required though. I'm going to want stack inserters in the output though. Also, this can be double-sided. And we're going to join them with a splitter like so. Boom. Boom, boom, like that. Do I have any stack inserters crafted? I do not. I'm going to want probably 4 or 5 of them at least. Okay, what do we need for stack inserters? Gear wheels. And that looks like it's it. Just gear wheels. I don't feel like running all the way back to where I'm producing gear wheels, so I think we'll do 4. We'll do more than that. Okay. We'll feed 235 with a with stack inserters on both sides. How long does the cycle run on each one of these? 60 seconds. Okay, we don't actually need anywhere close to that much capability. Okay. Got all the 238 we need. The 35 is coming through. Now this is going to fill up rather quickly. And then we're going to have piles of 235 sitting on the lines. So actually you need to be a priority splitter. Filtering out the 235. And then we need to have a non-priority splitter. Wait. Like that. Shit. Wait, why aren't you guys outputting? Oh, yeah, duh. Okay, whatever. Okay, let me think about this for a second. This is kind of a terrible design, I think. What I was thinking about doing was putting... I don't want to do the old-fashioned, super complicated, count perfect removal system. I want to do a system where it fills until it backs up and then it stops. So to do that, okay, this doesn't have to be anywhere near this complicated. However, okay, we're gonna do that. There's the 238 outputs. There's the 235 outputs. Okay, the 238 gets combined. Boom. And goes this way. The 235 gets combined. And goes that way. Now, for this, are those on the right sides? Because I want them to be on the same sides. Okay. 238 needs to be coming in on this one. That is not. This is the 235. So, we need to do, and this is going to look silly as heck. It's like that. And then bring those through like so. And then it brings in like so. This can't be here like this. That's wrong. Although actually, oh, what got blown out? That's at the new copper plant. No, that's at the iron plant. Okay. That apparently is a high priority. We need to go fix that soon. Filter inserters. Like so. You are... $235. You are 238. Wait, we can do a much, much simpler job of this. You don't need anywhere near this complicated of a setup. Which side of these did they prefer to place on? I don't remember. Well, in any case, it doesn't matter. Okay, they prefer to place on the top. Okay. Like so. Boom. At the end of the day, it's simpler. And it functions better.
I hope. Now, we can take a splitter and put it here and set it output priority right and take a filter inserter and set it to 235. And when this starts backing up in 235, it'll come through here. Problem though, I think I might have screwed this up somehow. Well, we'll collect this 235 off the end here. We'll watch it run for a little bit. Okay, stuff is coming in on the right side, so it was just some leaked through earlier. Okay. That's going to take quite a while to fill itself up, but it will eventually. And when it does, it'll start producing excess 235 there. Now, how are we doing on reactor fuel? We probably have enough for now. I don't know exactly how much is in the underground belt, but there's at least some available. Okay. The Corvex enrichment is set up. This won't start filling until this is completely backed up. In other words, both of these centrifuges are running at maximum capacity. Plus. Yeah, we don't need more than one for each. We shouldn't anyway. Okay. What else do we have to research? Inserter capacity. We might as well research as much inserter capacity as we can. Unfortunately, the next level that we actually want requires yellow science. Is there anything in here that doesn't require yellow science that I actually want? We don't need lab speed. Worker robot cargo capacity. Affects both types of robots. That's probably useful. And we might as well get the Mark III module of each type. Okay. That will hopefully keep the science stuff cranking over for a little bit. All right. It looks like this got roasty toasted by a flamethrower. I'm going to actually delete those because they don't really serve any purpose. And we need to go visit the iron mine because it had an incident. I should drop the car and drive up there, but I don't feel like it. Okay. The oil production here is fine. It probably hasn't been attacked in a long time. Actually, I don't know if it's ever been attacked. All these turrets are at 0 kills. In any case, it is definitely not the case here at the iron mine. I should have designed this iron mine a little bit bigger so it would have a third and maybe a fourth incoming unloading bay. Okay. Because I'm thinking it'd be really nice to have a train to be able to haul ammo around in the same way as the... Okay, also I'm going to put another flamethrower down here. There. It'd be nice to have a train to haul ammo around the same way we have a train that's hauling light oil. Okay. That apparently got kablooied at some point, was never replaced. Must have got hit really hard though, because that's well within range of the Roboport. The Roboport does still have repair packs. Let's top them up on them though. Okay, do I have a radar here? I don't think I ever put a radar here. I should rectify that. Okay. Where's the copper production? Way over there. We're definitely going to want to drop a car and drive up there if we go there. I do want to stop there and make sure it has a radar, though. Okay, where's the car? I should have built the tank by now, but for some reason I just haven't. Not that the tank would be the right solution for driving around here, but it would be fun to have anyway. I should take the car and go exploring. See if I can identify some more ores that aren't too far away. Because eventually we're going to definitely need more copper. Okay. Things to do while we're here. Yeah, this was definitely flamethrower roasty toasty. Things to do while we are here is radar. Okay. Let's go grab the car and get home. Our future power supply has been secured. We definitely need to add a third copper train. Shit. Okay, looks like turrets took care of that. Okay. All right. Go repair those turrets. Yeah, we definitely need to move the outer edge of the base out and place roboports. At this point, it's like high past time that we improved the main base defenses. I would really like to get yellow science going first, though. Let's see. We were interrupted because I ran out of underground pipes, and my squirrel brain then went off in every other possible direction and forgot to go grab underground belts. Not belts, pipes. So let's grab more underground pipes, and let's go back to what we were doing originally, which was building the lube pipeline. Okay, so here's where we ended on the previous lube pipeline. Okay.
All right. Just run this as parallel as we can. That actually worked out really well. What's being destroyed now? Oh, wow. That is very bad. Let's head up north and take care of that right now. Do I have any laser turrets? No, I do not. Okay, I do have some gun turrets to replace the ones that got destroyed, though. I think those were definitely big spitters. And they definitely did not like me at all. Okay, can we build a laser turret to repair that one? Yes, we can. Alright. As soon as this laser turret's done, we probably should build a couple more. Put one here as well. That was a lot of big somethings. Yeah, we need to... Okay. As much as I would like to get yellow science going, I think at this point, I need to stop that, and I need to get cranking big time on turrets. Grab some batteries. I'm pretty sure I have a laser turret factory down here somewhere that just needs batteries placed. And we also have an accumulator factory that's similarly externally fed. Since I probably should build more accumulator banks. Okay, let's grab some gun turrets. It's gonna be a while till we have much laser turret. Somewhere around here I have flamethrower turrets, I thought. Ah, there they are, up here. Okay. And we'll grab more walls. And then going to need more. That's probably way more those that we need. Pipes. Grab another stack of underground pipes, I guess, probably good. Okay. Explosives. We're gonna need a lot of cliff explosives along this. Okay, so let's go and make a proper wall blueprint. I do like these baby wall blueprints, but we're going to want something with a lot more oomph. Okay. So the flamethrower spacing is probably okay for now. One thing we definitely need to do here. It needs an ammo belt run through there. And then we need normal gun turrets filling pretty much the entire thing. Okay. That is maybe an unfortunate bit of spacing. If we could... Okay, let's shrink the size of this wall. One tile. And that will allow us to fill it completely with turrets. Okay. Like so. Let's not have a laser turret there. Instead, let's put the laser turrets there. Or how about here? Because that's pretty much exactly midway in between the flamethrower turrets. Yeah. Okay. So this one is heavy wall. And then we'll take the baby wall book. And we'll plunk down a corner. Now, this is going to be completely similar to this, except wow. Okay, that is acceptable. As is that. Perfect. Okay. This one, I guess, goes there. We need to extend these out one more block than I normally would. For reasons. Like that. And I appear to be out of inserters again. We better go grab a bunch of those, because we are indeed going to use a lot of them. Okay. I probably should only do these blueprints every other turret for now. We'll make a medium wall blueprint that's the same thing, just every other turret instead of every single one. Okay, like that. And then... No, idiot, get back here. Okay, where was I putting... I think that was going there. That is going there. No. Okay. That is also placed wrong. No, that was placed... Okay, now it's definitely placed right. Okay, I suppose that's acceptable. Make another blueprint. What do I call this? Heavy wall corner? I should be making my walls larger. Based on the size of... Oh... What do you call it? I should be making them based on the size of a roboport. The whole thing should be sized to cover one side of a roboport with roboport included in it. So you just plunk them down along the roboport grid and everything magically comes out perfectly. As it is, we're not doing that for sure. Okay, so let's make the medium wall blueprints. That looks fine. Okay. That should actually come out perfectly. We'll remove those 2 laser turrets. Blueprint. Medium wall. And create another one. Medium wall corner. Okay. Now, this needs to just be named to... Well, we'll leave it named baby walls. And then we're going to change the names of these to light wall. Then we'll have light, medium, and heavy walls. Actually, the light wall blueprints need to be modified so that they're all the same size. Okay. Okay, light wall blueprints. For the light wall blueprints, we're just going to go ahead and remove the gun turret, the ammo gun turrets completely. Like that, I think. And maybe only do them 1 thick. Light wall. Where's that blueprint book? Here it is. Okay. Oh wait, we don't want this either. Light wall corner. Okay, these need to be modified to remove the belt. Okay, so the light walls are just flamethrower turrets and the occasional laser turret. The medium walls add some gun turrets to that. And the heavy walls add all the gun turrets to that and more laser turrets on top of that. Let's actually go ahead and thicken up the heavy wall by adding even more laser turrets to that. Okay. Heavy wall. Plate blueprint. Boom. All right. Delete that one. Delete that one. Delete that one.
Okay, now. Do I have the baby walls in here? Yes, I do. Delete you. Yes, delete that book. Put the new book in here. Take a copy. Put it in my inventory. There we go. Okay. Go robots. So these are going to be the new outer perimeter walls. Maybe. I'm going to grab a couple stacks of advanced circuits, and I'm going to build a production facility for them, for the roboports. So we're going to need a bunch of roboports for the outer walls. Where was I stockpiling advanced circuits? I swear I had a buffer chest for them around here somewhere. Did it get removed? I might have removed it when I redid the red circuit setup. Okay, well. I guess we can go pull some off a belt somewhere. Give me your red circuits. Okay, that's probably good enough for now. So let's go back to the production loop. And let's go set up a side load setup. I don't think I was feeding red circuits into here. No, I wasn't. Okay, good. Well, I mean, not good, but it does mean I don't have to change anything here. Accumulators. Yeah, we'll leave the accumulators alone. We'll just set them up here. Okay, you are Roboport. Okay. One stack is plenty. The limiting factor isn't going to be the stack size in here, though, realistically. Damn it. Would you please stop destroying my stuff? Wow, they're really kicking the crap out of this wall. We need to thicken it up a lot. Flamethrowers in particular will help a lot here, I think. Okay, so, light oil is going to be of critical importance to this endeavor. Do I have anywhere where I'm running light oil in here? I do not think I do. The nearest source of light oil will be down here. So we're going to have to run a pipeline of light oil up to here and out to here-ish somewhere. Okay, this base, this base, this base, and that base probably need to go. Yeah, let's go run our light oil. Before we do that, though, let's stop by and see how we're doing on producing laser turrets. Also, let's change out this row for our build defenses row. Let's put the wall blueprint book in there. Okay, we should have a reasonable number of laser turrets built up. That's a start, at least. We're going to need a ton of gun turrets. Let's allow them to make up to 100. How are we doing on... Okay. Alright. So we need to run light oil up here. I suppose we can just feed light oil right off this tank. Because that is the purpose of this tank, after all. Is to provide
feed oil for walls, just not these walls. And it is being filled with a pump back here. Okay. Bring you across. I probably should be making solid fuel with some of this light oil. Okay. Let's... Let's make a turn here. Okay. Okay. And like so. We'll worry about the rest of this once we have the first few bits of new wall in place. Which... Oh, let's see. Are these even vaguely going to be grid aligned if I wanted them to be? Turn off the row bits. Now let's just go ahead and plunk down some blueprints to see how they line up with the grid. No, they don't. Like, not at all. Okay, that's probably good, because it's going to save my sanity. Actually, no, wait. I want to make... Yes, we're not going to be using these mini walls for this place. We're going to be using something based on the mini walls. We're making walls based on RoboPort size. That's why I started making RoboPorts. So, RoboPorts, they're up in the top corner here. Got 5 of them produced. Many more to go. By its nature, this production loop is a little slow, so... Not overly concerned that there was only 5 of them waiting. It just takes time. Okay, so we gotta build a blueprint. RoboPort. These are going to be quite large wall segments. Let's go ahead and plunk the first one. We're gonna build it outside the wall because otherwise I'm not gonna have enough room. Are RoboPorts any relation to the game grid chunk size? It looks like they're 1.5 chunks, maybe. No, they're bigger than 1.5 chunks. Okay, so they don't really bear any relation to the game grid either. Probably okay, because then I can ignore it. Okay, so let's go stand our little character here in the very corner. Go, double check if that's right. Yes, it is. Go stand him in this corner. Boom. We want our walls to be exactly from orange to orange, so that when we place 2 wall blueprints right side by side, they neatly join up their RoboPorts perfectly. So here we go. I should be using ghosts for this. Do I want to do triple thick? Well, that'd be a future upgrade, I guess. Okay. Now, on the baby wall blueprint, which has been working out really well for me, basically I want to do this thing writ large. So let's go ahead and actually let's use as much as we can of this blueprint. With any luck, okay, it does not quite go in evenly. We have 2 extra tiles to use up. That is unfortunate. Okay. So I think the solution here, obviously we want ghosts the whole way there. Gap here. Boom. Okay, this is just going to be really screwed up, no matter how we come about it. It's just 2 blocks bigger than it needs to be. If we design these to overlap the orange area by 1 block, that might actually be, or rather if we keyed the blueprints so that the final block on each one overlaps each other. This is annoying as heck. No. No. Don't hurt me. I am but an innocent engineer. Okay, here we go. Okay, so first of all, we're not going to be able to do it perfectly. What are you going to call it? Okay, like that and that. We'll put 2 right side by side in front of the RoboPort. Actually, I'm kind of tempted to do them in pairs the whole way. So if we put 1 down there, and then put another 1 down here, that would mean they would neatly pair when the blueprints are placed side by side. Okay. And we're going to do the same thing with these turrets, I think. Okay. Hey, knock it off. Bastards. Okay, these should definitely be ghosts to avoid this problem. Here, let's draw a solid line the whole way, and then we'll delete them periodically in order to get the pattern we want. Wait a second. That doesn't line up at all. Watch. This is 4x4, right? Is the Roboport area not perfectly centered on the Roboport? I guess it can't be. Got a 50 by 50 area. No, it'd be pretty, it could be perfectly centered. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. No, use ghosts. Apparently we just have 3 right here. That is very strange. Yeah. This area is not perfectly centered on the Roboport. Well, that's annoying. What are they destroying now? Oh, they're actually attacking the oil field. That's distressing. I think that's the first time that place has ever been attacked. We need to go fix that. High priority. Okay. And I need to put a radar there. Okay, let's run over to the oil field. Oh, we'll have to come back and worry about that Roboport problem later. 50 by 50, that was close. 50 by 50, it should have worked out, or it should be able to work out perfectly. I don't want to do a bunch of weird counting to figure out why it's off center, but it certainly, at this point, it looks very much like it's off center. It might not actually be. I'll have to investigate a little more. Okay. I should have put more thought into building passenger rail when I was designing this rail system. Okay. Go repair my pretties. We should at least put a few laser turrets around here. Oh, do I have? Yes, I do have laser turrets. Alright. This place isn't even wired for laser turrets. Screw it. I don't feel like dealing with that right now. Yeah, let's drop a car and drive over there. We should be able to drive across the top of the base. Okay. Yeah. Getting walls that can repair themselves is top priority right now. No, get back here. Damn it. No, stop. That's why you should turn that off earlier. Oh well. Okay, okay, those are all definitely inside of the area. We have 1, 2, 1, a space, 2, a space, 2, a space, 2, a space, 3, a space, 2, a space, 2, a space, 2, a space, 1, a space. So 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3. Okay. So this is, quote, the center, end quote. That does line up with the center, though. So it is centered. Okay, I think I see what's going on. Yeah, okay, we're fine. It's a little weird, but we're fine. So... I guess we could do like this. And just put in lots of flamethrower turrets. More the merrier and all that. And then for these things, go ahead and like that. Place those a little closer together in the middle. And then we'll place a big boy here. And there. All right. No, it doesn't quite reach. Okay, well. Then I guess we can go like that. It'd be kind of fun. Possibly useless. But kind of fun. To put a switch in and design it so that the blueprints don't connect somehow. I don't know of an easy way to tell this pole not to connect to any other poles except the one I manually tell it to connect to, though. If I could make each of these segments individually switch, that'd be kind of interesting. Not terribly useful, but interesting. Okay, now for the laser turrets. For laser turrets, you do 2 there. Oh, this is going to be a... Okay. Let's actually set the power up differently. Okay, power. You go there. You go there. You go there. You go there. There. There, there, and there. Okay. Boom. That'll give us... before we forget...
is going to annoy me. Oh well. Okay. Make sure these are all hooked up. Laser turrets. There and there. There and there. There and there. There and there, like so. Okay, I think we're ready to take our first blueprint. Boom. Wall of might and power. Okay, it's far from the most powerful wall you can make, but it will do for now. Okay. And then this goes right there. Beautiful. Now, to make a corner, okay. There we go. Oops. Couple more. Perfect. Okay. Now, okay, 1, 2, 2, 2, and 3. Yeah, okay. And like so. Go ahead and actually make that thicker. Boom. Bias it inward towards the corner. No. Okay, there we go. Actually, to keep up with the rest of the plan, this should be biased outward. All right. Now, this needs to go right there. 1, 2, 3. Like so. And like so. And we need 1 out here in this outer edge. And 2 more here.
I think. Like this. Okay, power goes there. Okay. Like that. Okay, make sure the corners are extra thick. Right like that. Yeah. Right there, I think is the right spot. That looks correct. Now you go there. You go there. Try to make this whole thing as symmetrical as I possibly can. Because why not? Is there anything missing? I don't think so. So, let's take the Wall of Might and Power blueprint. Corner. Wall of Might and Power. Corner. Alright. Looking at the blueprint, I don't see anything wrong. Okay. Now, let's delete that without getting rid of the cliffs, please. I can deal with those later on my own. Go robots. Okay. Go get this stuff down here. Then we are actually going to have to start placing actual walls. This is going to be tremendously expensive. Oh, that's how you do that. Okay. Okay, Wall of Might and Power. We'll place it right. There, I think would be a good place for it. After these guys have gone through, of course. Please, go get yourselves killed. Don't mind me. Those look like they're all biters, so that's good. Okay, we don't actually want to run this all the way down to the edge. We'll run it right to there, I think is a good point. No, it's actually a bad spot. If we do run it all the way to the edge, like that, yeah, that'll be fine. That'll just cut out one set of turrets right there.
Okay. Shit. Okay. We lost a robot and one of each turret. Okay. Let's finish placing this wall. And then we need to go and route fuel in here so that the flamethrower turrets can do their job. Because they're a pretty critical part of this wall. Also, we need to run gates. Because without gates... Damn it. There we go. Okay, you can actually be removed. No, not like... Okay, there we go. We're not going to actually start feeding the belt for a while yet. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. I'd like to, but I don't want to ruin the nice flow I've got going here. Oops. Okay. Beautiful. And just like that, burn should be initiated. Indeed. The flamethrowers have been ignited. And now we have flamethrowers and laser turrets to hold this section of wall. It's not as good as the eventual plans, but it will hold until we are able to run ammo through. I should definitely get some robots with repair stuff here. Can I build more robots? No, I can't. I do not have the stuff needed. Okay, let's get this section of wall built. And then I'm going to go get more supplies, including stuff needed to build more robots. Okay. Okay. All right, let's go grab more stuff. In particular, we're going to need more laser turrets, more gun turrets, more belts, and probably more walls as well. And we're going to need more things to build flying robot frames. In other words, electric motors. Okay. Walls. Flamethrower turrets. Gun turrets, laser turrets. I need to grab more batteries to make more laser turrets. Okay. That's unfortunate. Batteries, where are they? I'm being blind again. Ah, there they are. Okay.
Yeah, I think we're okay for now. So let's go plunk down a whole bunch of stuff and get these walls going. Okay. Oh. Let's definitely grab some of our robots. Let's see, where are they at? There they are. Let's put 10 in here, together with most of our repair packs. Okay. More wall of might and power. And then we'll put a corner on there and go that way. We're going to have to clear out this nest. But that's not a big deal. Okay. See, how many robots do we have right now? Oh, they're all out of my inventory, that's why. I should scatter radars along here too. Probably every other one should have a radar. Pushing the wall out this far is definitely going to make it easier to run the wall on a separate circuit though. Because I want the wall to be on a separate circuit with its own accumulators. I don't know if it's possible to make a power diode in this game. I don't think it is. Okay, let's clear out these guys before we go trying to do anything fancy. Now, please die. I really like the way they changed the laser turrets. It used to be a lot more boring. Back when they were just pew-pew guns with a laser flavor. They weren't very interesting. Okay. That's cleared, I guess. There's a large spitter. Yeah. Okay. Deconstruct all that stuff. Wall corner. Boom. Okay. How are we doing on stuff? We're definitely using the walls up pretty quickly. Also running low on power. We can probably start deconstructing our inner walls in chunks to get resources as we go. Like, I would guess it was safe to deconstruct this vertical. But I don't want to do that yet because this belt isn't done. I probably should just go ahead and drag the belt straight across and then connect it up somewhere over here for a temporary, so we can just start circulating ammo around the outside. For that matter, if I was just to turn the wall or turn the belt straight into here, it would probably run for quite a while before it actually any ammo escaped past these turrets.
Okay, 192 entities are missing the materials for construction. What are we missing, actually? It's basically complaining about everything. Because the bots that I put into this network for repair purposes don't have materials. Okay. You know, I should just turn my personal roboport off and just stick all this stuff into a passive provider chest. That, or I should extend the roboport to go down over top of this area. Let's make a single storage chest. No, make a passive provider chest. And we'll stick it right here. And we'll put the walls and turrets and remaining belts and fast inserters and basically a whole bunch of useful stuff in there. And then let's go ahead and clear all the robots out of my inventory. Okay. There, get to work, guys. Okay, we need to go get more of all of that stuff while those guys are working. Actually, let's lay out another section of wall. Or two. I need to go put roboports in the box too. Do I have any roboports left? Wait, that's not the right thing. I have one roboport left. Okay. Okay, so we need to go grab basically everything. I should have made that a storage chest, then I could just give a delete order for most of this wall. And they would do it. And have a place to go with it. Oh well. Okay, so let's go get roboports and walls and all the different kinds of turrets. And inserters and belts. Looks like that's the last of the inserters, actually. We're going to have to set up a factory to make more of them. Okay. Gun turrets of all varieties. More repair packs. I think we had plenty of most of this stuff. Think we're okay on turrets. Roboports we definitely could use more of. How are we doing on cliff explosives? Okay so far. Walls we definitely need more of. We need more stone coming in. Okay. This isn't any good. Okay, well, it's a good thing we're building out this way, I guess. Because I don't have any robots on me anymore. Hey guys, happy to see me? Guess what? I got more materials for you. More walls. Oops, radar they're not using yet. More of those. What else do they need? Pipes. I didn't give them any pipes, did I? Oh, and more roll ports. One of which needs to be placed here to extend the network. Okay. That was a bad idea. Okay. Bad things are happening. And it's all my fault. Okay. Damn it, what's the switch weapon button again? I thought it was Q. No, that doesn't make sense though. Well, I guess we can destroy him with a pistol. Get out of my inventory, please. And now. Is it... I guess it doesn't matter what it is. Okay. Turns out with all the upgrades, these things are pretty powerful. Why aren't these feeding... What? What is that doing there? Okay, you guys better get some fuel quickly. Why are there... Okay, the blueprint must be bad. Yeah, right there it is. Misplaced pipe piece. Okay, what's back here? Bunch of stuff. Let's collect that and bring it forward. At this point, we just need to leave these robots to work. And we need to get ammo started moving on that belt. I don't care if it starts backing up or not. I just need ammo moving on that belt. Okay. We need more pipe to grounds for sure. Okay, let's lay out a couple more rounds of blueprints. We're gonna need to give them cliff explosives. Okay, where are cliff explosives? There we go. Give them some more repair packs. And let's go grab stuff. Specifically, we need to go back down to this corner and hook in the belt. It doesn't matter that the belt's not going to be a circle anymore. It just needs to start moving. This is the side that gets attacked the most anyway, so... And I removed all of my belts for them to use. Like a smart boy. So we need to grab more belts first. Okay. I should rebuild the production loop somewhere and make sure it's fully bot set up. Not because I want bots to actually work there, because I don't, but because I want it to be bot accessible for construction bots to go there to get supplies. Like the concrete plant needs to be bot accessible for the construction bots. Yeah. Okay, do I... Well, I guess we have to make some landfill. Because I need a little bit of it. Okay, something's being destroyed. Unfortunately, I don't know if I really have time to go check on it. There you go. Ammo. Enjoy. Construction bots are all busy building. They don't have time to come repair. Okay, what's the current complaint? Not enough logistic network space available. What? 6 entities are being damaged. Okay, that's being handled. Not my worry. Okay, are we back? Yay, we're back. All right. Oh, something went wrong. OBS suddenly disconnected. And then, this is kind of funny. My monitor stream came back, showing that I was down, but OBS hadn't reconnected yet. So I just had to manually tell OBS to reconnect and things came back up. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. But knowing my internet, that is a, well, it's probably going to happen again. It usually doesn't blip just once. It's happened before, though, where it's only blipped once. So cross our fingers, I guess. This is well outside of the deconstruction range. Okay, I don't want them replacing this stuff. Order them to not delete that cliff, please. Okay. Congratulations, you can go get that crap. We should build a storage chest, stick somewhere for them to dump crap in. There we go. Okay. Like that. Gonna leave that intact just in case. Okay, this stuff can't be deleted automatically because it's outside Roboport range, and I don't feel like moving Roboports to put it into Roboport range. This stuff, on the other hand, can go. Definitely. And all this can go. And that can go. That can't go. Do not remove the railroad. That can go. That can go. We definitely need to make a lot more construction bots. I probably should focus more on getting the flying robot frame automation done, even though I'm not producing yellow packs yet. In order that I might start building more robots more quickly. Make another storage chest. And put it over here. There you go, guys. You have a place to put crap. Okay. This thing's out of power? Oh, I disconnected the power somewhere by accident. Uh-oh. Emergency, emergency. Okay. Power has been reconnected. Crisis averted. For the time being, anyway. Okay, so let's remove as much of this wall crap as we can. Okay. What are we currently short on? One entity is missing material for construction. It's a laser turret. Well, there's a laser turret right there. We're going to have to go grab a lot more laser turrets than that, though. Okay. What is missing up here? That kind of thing is why there's multiple taps along the wall. Because if they, say, break through this section of wall and eat everything in here, they could cut the power to the wall on either side of it. But by having multiple taps running to a larger line back here, it makes it slightly more redundant. And therefore a little safer. Okay, these guys need to go. Okay. Here's a sort of a fallback. Pull up, please. Uh-oh, shit. Ah. Okay, well. Those turrets will protect my body until I get back. Okay. Worms are kind of lethal. Also, I definitely need to start working on getting the stuff I need for Power Armor Mark II, preferably. I think I have Power Armor Mark 1 right now. But I definitely need Power Armor Mark II sooner rather than later. As well as fun things like the run faster bits and other cool stuff. Give me my gear!
Okay. Ah, it's tabbed. Okay. Eat a fish or two. Get away from me. Watch where I'm running. Stay out of the poison. Not sure why he left, but won't complain. Medium biters are a bit of a pushover. Okay. Small worms are also pretty easy, as long as you don't walk through the poison. Okay. Why are these switched again? There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot I don't have personal robots on me right now. They're all busy. Speaking of which, are they slowly getting done with stuff? Kind of. It's, progressing, sort of. Okay, the Roboport network. Do we have Roboports in it? Yes, we have 8 Roboports. We have a rather lot of things, it looks like. We need more underground belts. More turrets, more walls. Actually, looks like, yeah, we do need some more laser turrets, probably. Other than that, we're definitely filling up on normal turrets again, because we're deleting the old section of walls. Filling up on walls again. The laser turrets are a thing we can always use. Roboports. It looks like we're out of thread circuits at the Roboport factory. We've got enough to last for a while. More robots is really number one thing we need right now. Also, let's grab a stack of landfill. I keep using that occasionally and I never have enough. Okay. Laser turrets, gun turrets, walls. Let's dump my pistol. Let's see. Oh, yes. Underground belts. Not belts. Pipes. I specifically mentioned it's something I needed and then immediately didn't get it. Where are they? There they are. So, go put a stack in there for now. Okay. Yeah, this down here is... How many bots are in the network? 26 construction bots, okay. It looks like we're a bunch of batteries away from having more of them. So I guess we're just gonna grab a bunch of batteries and then stand around and handcraft bots, because... Wow, we're gonna deliver a bunch of batteries to the laser turret area as well. Because at this point, it's just kind of waiting for them to do stuff. else are we short of? Got plenty of electric motors. We have almost no steel, that's what. Okay. Actually. Wait. I have Mark III assemblers unlocked, don't I? I'd have to make speed modules to make them. I don't feel like doing that right now. We'll just plop down a Mark 1, or Mark 2, I mean. Congratulations, you are flying robot frame assemblers. As soon as I find, there it is. Okay, where's the remaining motors? Don't I have any in my inventory anymore? Guess not. There we go. I'll be able to make a few of those anyway. And then you will make construction robots out of those frames. And those construction robots will be dumped directly into... I guess we'd have to dump them into a roboport if we actually wanted them to do anything useful. Okay. So we'll handcraft as many as we can make. And we'll have a machine here make more. Okay, we've got 32 of them working already. Each one of these needs 1 steel, 2 battery, 3 electronic, 1 electric engine unit. Okay, none of those numbers are balanced at all, but we should be able to make quite a few before the machine runs out of something. Okay. Actually, can I place a roboport? Let's place a roboport and insert directly into the roboport. There we go, much better. And then chest. Like so. Okay. Gonna go ahead and cancel a bunch of these. And we'll just put the materials in here. Green circuits, batteries, steel, and electric engine units. We'll go collect more of all those things. Green circuits, we should have a buffer chest down here somewhere. I think. Unless I got rid of that chest. Actually, I may have gotten rid of that chest because I changed the way the green circuits were coming in. Or did I? I must have, because I don't see it around here. Okay, well. Why use a buffer chest when you can use a buffer belt? Okay. And steel. Same deal. Why use a buffer chest when you can use a buffer belt? And what else do we need for flying robot frames? Electronic engine units, which we can get over here. In large quantities. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Be able to make a lot of them there. And in the meantime, I am slowly producing some to replace my missing robots. Let's see, how many can I have max? Max robots 20. I'm gonna have 15 by the time this is done. But I can just grab a couple random ones from out here later, if need be. Okay, I would really appreciate if you guys would build instead of deconstruct for a little bit. But I guess I can stand here and help out a little. Oh, they're waiting for cliff explosives. Which have been delivered, apparently. Okay. So, we've got probably about half of the base enclosed in the new style belt. We're still not seeing any ammo come out over here. Which I guess might be a little concerning. I guess it's taking a lot of ammo to fill the turrets up. I don't even see turrets that are showing full ammo. What in the world is going on? Is there a cut? I did connect the belt up, didn't I? Oh, shit. I did not connect the belt up. Okay. Classic Milo behavior. That's probably backed all the way back up to the ammo factory and then some. All right. That's definitely going to help with the wall survivability. Let's see. I probably should make it so that there's redundant oil supply in the same way that there's redundant power supply. Nah. Power supply is a little bit more critical because everything shuts down. Well, everything except the oil will shut down without power eventually. Flamethrowers are kind of... They're partially here because, well, roasting enemies is a good way to kill them. But also partially because without flamethrowers, if the power ever went down, we would be in a very bad situation. Because there is no what do I call it? Oh, what was I I gonna say? Because all the other defenses depend on power in some way. I mean, sure, the flamethrowers depend on power too, but only to keep their buffer tanks full. As long as the buffer tank has stuff in it, it'll eventually handle all this itself. Okay, at this point we probably should start turning downward. But not yet. It needs to go like one more out and then down. Come through somewhere in here. Hopefully it comes through right here and we can actually hook up properly. Because otherwise, we're going to have to deal with trying to go over top of this junction, which is going to be interesting. Let's see. The next one would go here. It might actually be a good idea to put a corner here. Let me grab the blueprint. I forget far too often that you can place blueprints on. Yeah. Even if you place it right, we're still going to have to deal with that. Well, that's annoying as heck. Like right there would be perfect, but... yeah. Oh wait, we could do that one. That would kind of work. And that would move the wall just slightly. It would mess up the perfect grid. Probably better just to go ahead and do it on the grid. And then when we get down here, bump it in a little bit. Just make a custom little shape there. Oh well, we'll deal with that later. These guys need to go. Let's go see if we can get any... Okay, how many robots do we have working right now? 56? The locals are definitely doing a job. Okay. Yeah, this little setup down here was inspired. It's still going strong. Eventually we're going to want to plaster the whole base with roboports. For construction reasons. But most of this is designed to be rather roboport unfriendly, so that date is probably going to have to wait. One thing we can do, though, is extend the roboports down here over top of some of this wall area. Or not wall area, but... like, we have roboports down over... Actually, can they go... Okay, we need to get some passive provider chests going. Boom. Yeah, they need to be properly covered by actual... Okay. Things that are going to be needed for the wall need to be on passive provider chests. The rest of this doesn't need to be passive provided, but... oh yeah, roboports need to be on passive providers. Speaking of which, I need to go grab a roboport. I think there's one in the chest up here. There's 6 of them somewhere. Is it this chest that has some? Okay, so we need to get some roboports down around the mall. Another thing that needs to have passive providers set up is the wall thing here. Okay. You need a roboport. Okay, that does cover this stuff. So the robots can come down here to the mall and pick stuff up now, including most of the things that they actually need to build up there. Did I miss anything important? Pipes. Importantly, okay, normal pipes should have it as well. Importantly, they'll come down here and get stuff for repairs too. So that's pretty useful. Okay. Entity is missing material for construction. No, you're not. They're right down here. Oh, that's over here. In the iron mine. That's another thing that I should have left space for. Is outpost resupply trains. I need to build a proper outpost blueprint that includes enough train bays so that I can have trains come in for just about every purpose you could have a train come in for. Ammo delivery. Well, not just ammo, but also repair parts and stuff like that. Flamethrower fuel delivery. And both of those need to be configured to summon the train when any of the required things goes below a certain amount. Damn it, what are they destroying now? Well, that's a problem. Those have run out of ammo. Bad. Very bad. Please stop. Okay. Well. We need to go deal with that base up in the corner there now. We have enough grenades, I think. We need to grab some laser turrets and then we can go. And then we can turn the corner on that and get the new wall down here. Okay. Hello, Pandorian. Sushi belts? Maybe a few. Okay. Please die. Uh-oh.
I don't want to respawn. Okay. Yeah. There's actually only two parts of this place that use mixed belts. There's the production block and the labs, and they both do it in completely different ways. The labs do it with a short sensor section to measure what's on the belt and then let stuff through whenever whatever's on the belt is under a certain amount. And this part does it by using precise counters. Every time something is added to or removed from the belt, it's counted. And then there's a memory cell over here that keeps track of it. So this memory cell remembers what's on the belt. And then each of these things is set. Or like this one would be set. Allow onto the belt if there are less than a certain number on it. This system works really good when you have a fixed number of inputs and you want them spread pretty evenly across the whole belt. This one works really good if you want things to be in different ratios. So like there's more iron, steel, and copper going on this belt than there are gear wheels and pipes, for example. So help keep it a little bit more, I don't know, balanced maybe, according to what is more likely to be used. But I quite like mixed belts. They're fun. It's another one of those little things that you can do quite easily in Factorio, which definitely can't really do in, what are you gonna call it? Satisfactory. Say hello to my little turret. I should have remembered that I have fish available. Oh. I forgot to switch my guns around. Oh well, let's get rid of my pistol ammo. Okay, now. If I remember correctly, I decided that I need to do one more straight wall. And then the corner? Or was it corner right away? Shit, I don't remember now. I think it was corner right away, actually. Oh well. This isn't going to hurt anything. Except these trees. These trees are going to be very hurt. To that end, I should go get more grenades and take care of that problem. Trees are the true enemy. Yep. Okay. So let's go grab some grenades. And we can explode those trees before they get burned. Okay. I have been helpfully stockpiling grenades over here. Because they are the best way to get rid of trees. And large groups of enemies. Although with giant bots around nowadays, that's less true. Alright. Run, Forest, run! there's an achievement by that name in this game. For running over trees with a tank or other vehicle. I think it might be just running over trees. It doesn't actually specify tank. I'd have to actually check to be sure. Okay, that's well clear of the flamethrowers. Oh, I still have that stupid pistol on me, don't I? Well, let's get rid of all this yellow ammo. Okay, so. We're going to blow up all these trees too, aren't we? No, we're not actually. Because this bump out was a big mistake. Yeah. Okay. So this action needs to be like this. So mark that for destruction. Let's take this corner. And boom. And then we grab the straight wall. And that comes down through here. Somewhere thereabouts. Like that. Now we blow up a bunch of trees. Because after all, I would prefer if the forest didn't burn down. Largely because it's doing a pretty good job of keeping the pollution down. Which, I mean, I suppose that's a useful function. I played a map once where I set trees to maximum, basically. So the whole area was solid trees everywhere. It was really insane. But the problem with that was that I ended up with accidentally setting some of the trees on fire with a flamethrower. And that ended up creating some significant issues for me. Namely, that there was like almost no way to stop said fire. Oops. Accidentally. Well, it was an accident because as soon as I realized the forest was burning, it was quite the emergency. Matter of fact, let's save our game here. And let's load into this save, and I can show you exactly how bad of an emergency it was and why. Okay, so this is what it's like when you have forest literally everywhere. And here is the location of the Great Forest Fire. You can see the perimeter here where I ran around with grenades and just barely managed to get ahead of the fire. All this pollution cloud up here, this entire thing was remnants of that forest fire. There was and is no machinery up here producing pollution. So this has been slowly degrading over time. It's been actually quite a while since that fire happened. Let's put it in perspective. I shut my factory down for, I don't remember what. There's some reason why it's shut off right now. And or mostly shut off. And the pollution cloud in here has decreased more and faster than this one has in the same amount of time. I think it might be shut down because it needed this copper or something. I don't remember what's going on here. The power is shut off for some reason. I'd have to run around and figure out why, and I don't feel like doing it because we're not playing that game. Anyway, let's load back into the real world. So yeah, and the worst part of it was, I was using the handheld flamethrower to roast nests, and I didn't think I'd started any trees on fire, because I had been being somewhat careful about where I was spraying fire, because I didn't want to start a forest fire and have to mess with it. And then I started getting biter attacks from that direction, because I hadn't roasted all the nests. It was like, what in the world what are the biters doing? And so I look, and it's like, oh no, there's a forest fire, and it's generating pollution, and that's triggering biter attacks. By that time, it was like half the size that was burned off, burning merrily. So I grabbed every grenade I could possibly get and more materials for grenades and started handcrafting some and just went up there and started drawing a circle around it. I think I had to draw multiple circles because it kept burning past where I was going to blow out by the time I got to it. So that's why it's kind of lumpy. But anyway, it was a pretty exciting time. Get rid of some of these trees. And we're out of it. Ammo for that. Okay, bye-bye trees. Oops. No wait, that's a tree. For a second I thought it was a power pole and I was like, uh-oh. But it was just a tree. Okay. So, now we're going to have to destroy this lower wall. Yeah, this has got to be modified somewhat, actually. This wall is going to have to be pretty custom. Well, let's get rid of these trees first. Oops. Yeah, because the wall does need to run right through here. Maybe we'll just connect the fancy wall to the not quite so fancy wall and call it a day for now. Probably a reasonable thing to do. Okay. Oops. Well, good enough, I guess. This wall, like, hardly ever gets attacked, so. Importantly, though. These need to be removed. Oops. Care of this stuff. Okay. Now, the ammo factory is up here, which is going to be unfortunate, actually, because that kind of needs to move. No, it doesn't need to move. We just need to change the routing of the belt. Okay. The belt needs to come all the way over here so it can go back into there. I guess that'll work. All right. There we go. Now, whenever the bots get down this way, they can go solve this problem for me. I do have a roboport in my inventory. Yeah, they can reach that far. Okay, good. And that will reconnect the belt back up into a circle again. It'll take them a while to get that far, though. Are they short any materials at the moment? Yes, they are. Okay. So we need... I think I have a passive provider chest in my inventory. Yes, I do. We'll go plunk that up here. And give them some walls. A couple different turret types. More belts. What else were they short of? Inserters, looks like. I don't have many inserters, and that is because we are out of inserters, actually. Actually, give me those back. I'm going to need those. We need to go build a inserter factory. Or rather, slightly reconfigure our current one. Okay. Okay, that'll do. Alright, any trains coming? Doesn't look like it. I don't know where the second iron train is, but it's not here, wherever it is. Okay, you're still full enough that I can cross the tracks. Alright, inserter factory. Let's go delete the old one. Since it's no longer relevant in any way, shape, or form. Can make green circuits here still. This isn't doing anything. I'd rather ship green circuits long distance than I would inserters. Okay, this needs green circuits, gear wheels. I think we'll turn the old inserter line into a new gear circuit, or new circuit line. Like that. Could do something really boring like this. To get gear wheels on there as well. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. And then we can just plop down like that. And this should be back up and producing right away. Unfortunately, we might be able to reach that if we build a couple. One roboport might do it. I don't have any roboports currently in stock, so we need to grab some red circuits and get those producing again. Where would be the best place to harvest red circuits? Probably over here. I should have a buffer chest of these. I used to have one. I think I removed it when I reconfigured all the red circuit production. For now, we'll just grab a few stacks.
What?
Or
Okay. It's 9 o'clock, so it'll be quite a while before I want to go home. They're in the truck.
what?
They're in the truck. Okay. I think this is where the... Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be quite a few of them. Give me a roboport. Hopefully just one is enough. Okay. If I put it over here. This is the sketchiest setup I've seen in a long time. This also needs... That works. Okay, now it's actually working. And there are robots on the way to pick these up. This is definitely the sketchiest roboport setup I've ever seen in my life. But it's fairly important that they be able to reach all of the components that they need automatically. And I kind of scattered my construction stuff all over creation, so I need another one down here so they can get belts. Okay. Get a couple more passive providers. So we can do underground belts and those things. And we'll make more passive providers. You put on some of the machinery up here so we can... Well, nah, we'll worry about that later. Okay, I do have one more roboport in my inventory. So I kind of want to do a checkpoint. So when they're flying through here, they do have a place to refuel. Boom. That'll make it less likely we have slow moving robots flying through here. Okay, we're still on track. What do they need? 1 laser turret, 16 inserters. Okay, not a problem. Let's go nuke these walls. After I turn my roboport on. Okay, we don't want to delete this, because that'll go berserk if we do. Matter of fact, it's probably going to go berserk already. Well, it doesn't have a load, I guess, so it can't. This is a warning horn that'll go off if we run out of power. It's just it's not connected to anything right now. What should I connect it to? I should make these as individual blueprints and plunk them down all over the place. And then individualize their warnings. So I can get warnings of different parts of the factory shut off. Okay. Let's make a blueprint of this. We will name it Power Alert. We will change the icon to a programmable speaker icon. Create blueprint. Delete this one. Okay, Power Alert. We're going to plunk these things down all over the place. We're going to put one over here beside the ammo factory, because that's a fairly important thing to... Oh, shut up. There we go. Okay. So it's flashing an ammo sign. That means that the ammo factory is out of power. We'll plunk another one over here by the furnaces somewhere. And give that one an ore symbol. Oh, we don't have any accumulators in our inventory right now. Well, that's easy enough to solve. I have been producing them automatically for some time now, after all. Sort of. If you squint at it a little. Okay. I should build a larger accumulator bank. We do have an accumulator bank to help solve problems. Like laser-related power problems. But... Oh. Oops. Okay. The power alert actually needs to be close enough to that the whole thing is powered. Okay, what was the... There it is. F to flip. Shut up. Okay. We'll use the iron ore symbol for that one. Now we'll put one down here by the reactor itself. Obviously this isn't going to be very useful until I start splitting things up into individual grids. Which I'm definitely going to be doing. As soon as I can get around to it. It looks like Corvex enrichment is going pretty well. Okay, for this we need the reactor symbol. This one should have a separate warning sound, actually. There we go. Because if that one goes off, we are truly in the deep, deep doo-doo. Namely, the whole factory power is off. And also, that should be connected to a power switch right here that shuts off everything else in the entire factory to keep the reactor running. Probably, yes. Yeah. I should build a switch here so I can shut off the whole factory if I want to. Wait, I thought you could... Can't you rotate the power switch? Guess not. Okay. Okay. Give it a second here. And we're gonna hear like all the warning horns. Yeah, there we go. Come on, shut up already. The power's reconnected. Okay, now this can go away. It's no longer useful. It was being kept around as for historical reasons more than anything else. I want to get the whole grid redone. So this outer perimeter is going to be a separate, disconnected from everything else grid. In particular, this line needs to be removed. This line and this line need to be made so that they cross but do not attach, which is actually how they are currently. This line, this section is already its own grid, almost. It hooks up to the accumulator array here. Which, matter of fact, the accumulator array shouldn't be there. It should be down here at the reactor. Anyway, this whole thing needs to be redone. So this crossing is fine. I should neaten it up as much as I can, though. Okay. So... oh, let's see. Bring that in. Disconnect those. We need a power switch. Here, I should make a power delivery. Okay. And then we want to put the power alert thing there. Okay, that's good enough. Incoming there. Outgoing there. Boom, power connected. Remove these disgusting wooden poles. Okay. Go ahead and neaten up this power distribution a little bit. That can go away. Actually, this can go away as well. Okay, so the main hub line is going there and there. This line is going to be dedicated specifically for the outer perimeter. So let's put another... wait, why am I opening that up? You go there, you go there. Disconnect that. Turn that on before we run into any problems. Okay, this electric core up there needs to be fixed. This is unnecessary and in the way. Neaten that up a little bit. Each outpost needs its own power warning horn. Eventually. Okay, currently this power is running to these charged accumulators. The accumulators... oh, that just shut off. Oops. The accumulators should be part of the main grid, yes. But they should be tied in with better power poles, for starters. And they should be disconnectable. The main grid also needs to have a wire run all over the place. Okay, interestingly, here we appear to have a weird connection. Okay. We do want this main grid connection to go across here. We don't want it connected to the generators. They should currently be off. I really hate to do this, but it's not going to hurt anything, so... There, we now have a land bridge through here. Okay. Up here is the sole connection. Go ahead and connect the power. Remove that cable. So this can be shut off on demand. We should put in a warning horn down here. Probably go to the place as any. What are we short on? Just plain old iron? Oh, be quiet. Make that the oil refinery. Okay, so the oil refinery is on a separate grid. Reactor's on a separate grid. Okay, the reactor's on a grid. Here's the interconnect for that. Interconnect for this. This and this are in separate interconnects. This should be turned on, actually. So let's go do that right now. Those accumulators are pretty useful for, I call it, laser purposes. We don't really need them right now, but... Okay, this part of the factory down here is currently off. Can we run a wire all the way from here to there? Yes, we can. Okay. And we need another warning horn, which we can't get because we don't have... Okay, there we go. We'll plunk one down here. Change you to concrete. Specifically, we use hazard concrete for the kind of cool of it. Okay. Now, there's no reason why the concrete plant needs to be connected to that. And specifically, it probably shouldn't be. Additionally, the concrete plant also probably shouldn't be connected to the radars. Okay. Let's get rid of all these ugly wooden poles up here. And this yellow belt that serves no purpose anymore. Now this does need to be connected to the outer perimeter, because it is the ammo supply. It already has a warning horn set up for it. This colossal mess can be cleaned up considerably. Put that there for now. Okay. What are all the robots at home doing? You guys should be able to reach this stuff. okay, whatever. This can be powered off the main factory, I guess. For now. Okay, that still leaves the radars off, and well, the radars and the iron mine. We'll turn that back on. Okay. So this interconnect here needs to be removed next. That will disconnect the outer bases from the main base defenses. A large point to having all this stuff on its own connections is that eventually I can set up... Oh, I don't have any belts. Okay, let's go grab some belts. Is eventually I can set up automated triggers to shut off power demanding parts of the factory when... Okay, why isn't this producing fast inserters anymore? Because it's run out of iron plate. Why is it run out of iron plate? How did that get disconnected? Okay, well that explains why they weren't getting the inserters they needed, despite the fact that I went to all the trouble of putting a Roboport down here for them. Anyway, I can set it up to shut off automatically power-hungry parts of the factory when we are in a low power condition. Currently, sections of the factory have to be shut down manually, and then they honk at you very loudly until you go turn the noise down. Which I actually should be doing on all of these. I should be setting them to a lower volume so they don't completely blow my eardrums out every time a problem comes up. It will definitely encourage me to go fix the problem right away, though. Okay, so this interconnect must go. Now, the outer bases, I don't know if I'm going to go through all the work required to individually wire them all. Hook them up with switches and all that. But I am going to go through the work to individually give them power warnings. So that if a biter eats a pole somewhere, I'll be notified of it instantly. Okay. You get a pump jack. And then we'll go up here to the iron, which iron is blinking at us because it needs materials that I probably don't have in my inventory. I have some of the materials, but not all of them. Okay, whoops. I'm gonna replace this guy. This thing needs gun turrets, but that's not gonna happen for a while. Okay. Let's get a power warning up here. That would be a good place to put it. Let's put a miner as the symbol. There we go. Unfortunately, I don't have a laser turret. Can I craft one? No. Okay. You'll have to make a different visit up here for that. That must have got roasted by a flamethrower. Okay, copper and uranium need power alerts. This needs to be disconnected from the system. Right through there. So let's drop a car and drive over there. Okay. Let's just go down through here. And around there. Oops, hit a tree. I guess we're up here anyway. We might as well drop a power alert for them. Okay. This should be put in a fairly well defended place. We'll give it a mining drill image. We can click on it to see exactly where on the map it is anyway. It's just kind of the image just to give it a quick idea of what kind of thing it is. I already used... You know what? I shouldn't have used iron ore for the... here. Actually, can I change these remotely? No, I can't. Boo. Let's go change that, actually. I just realized I'm being an idiot. These should be the ore. And the instead of using iron ore at the smelter, I should use an image of a smelter. Okay. Also, now that I have nuclear power, I should start using electric smelters. Oh wait, we need to go up and place one. We're right by the copper. We might as well go up there and place one there too. Okay. Through here. There we go. Copper mine. Out of power. Not really. If the whole factory goes out of power, it's going to be very interesting. How did that get messed? Pretty sure no biter ate that. And again, you never know. Okay. Oh shit. Hello guys. They're probably not going to follow me all the way to the wall, but if they do, then, well, I guess the wall will eat them. Okay, this is where we were coming in the first place. Because this cannot be allowed. No connecting to the wall. What are you even here for? Do not cross the wires. This whole thing over here just shut off. Was that its only connection to the system? Well, that's not good. It definitely should have a better connection than that. I guess we're going to have to run a wire. Actually, we should just... Wait, is that like the whole factory shut off? That's pretty much the entire factory. This place was not connected to anything. Okay, well, the nearest main is down here, I guess. So let's run a power main up here. And then we'll run a secondary down here. Copper's out of power. Okay, something's screwed up, by the way, about the power warnings, because they're not working right. There should be... No, they're working properly. No, they're not. What? I wonder if I messed up the... I think I messed up the logic for this thing, which is why I probably should have checked it before I started dumping it all over the place. Okay, if green is less than 50, output signal green. Oh, this isn't going to output a signal at all if it's... Okay. Game, you and your stupid optimizations sometimes. Output a green signal, please. No. Yeah, these don't need power to output a green signal. We can output a green signal. Oh, wait. The horn... The alert horn needs a... Okay, that explains a lot. This actually worked fine. The problem is... The alert horn needs power to go honk, 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 honk. And so it'll only sound for a short period of time before the accumulator runs down the rest of the way from 0 to percent. Okay. So if, for example, I shut this off, which is going to shut off quite a few things, actually. No alert horn. At all. Despite the fact that copper and uranium gets its power through this tap. Why? Because there's so much draw on the system. There's so much draw on the system that it doesn't get time to sound the alert horn before it shuts off. Okay. That's a problem. I think the way to solve this is with a much more complicated circuit. I'm going to fix this by using 2 accumulators and a switch. Okay, those do not get connected to each other. Where's my accumulators? Here, they should be in here too. Boom, boom. Okay, this one does not feed that one. That one does not feed that one. Alright. Programmable speaker goes there. We're probably going to need a combinator here, but hopefully I can get away with it without it. Disconnect those two. One of these is the input side, one's the output side. This one is being powered specifically by this. Okay. Like so. Hmm. I think about this for a minute. Okay, so this is how it'll be hooked up when it's in operation. Now, red wire from there to there, red wire to there, red wire to there. Now enabled condition is green signal. No. Okay, give me a green wire. We run a green wire from the outside. Okay, so you are green signal greater than 60% set. Output signal green. So as long as this accumulator is over 60% charge, this is closed. You are an alert on red signal less than 50. Shut up. Boom. I don't know why I'm using red and green wires for this. Also, let's make it look a little neater. Okay. So what's going to happen is... No, that's not what's going to happen. I need a combinator in here somewhere. The switch enabled to just drain instantly, won't it? Well, hopefully the switching is fast enough. We're gonna have to test it. Hopefully the switching is fast enough that this one retains some contents. Let's actually remove that signal for now. Okay, their accumulators are draining very quickly. This one stopped draining quickly enough. This one's still on. At this point, the alarm signal should be going off. Okay, see, the reason these went off is because they didn't have any accumulators to keep it online. Because accumulators, well, they have a max input and a max output speed. Yeah. I explained it poorly when I explained it earlier. So this will be fast enough to shut this off before it fully drains. And this will be enough to power the alert. Actually, this doesn't need to be censored at all. Because the alert horn should be powered off the external one. So we'll put that there. We'll use green wire because... Well, no, let's not use green wire. I prefer to use red wire in standalone instances. I don't know why. Okay. So you shut off when... Is there just a simple signal that represents power? I guess we could use the accumulator signal. Or like an electric pole signal. We'll use the accumulator signal. So you will output accumulator. From 0 to 100 represent your internal charge. You will sound an alarm. If accumulator is under 50. Actually, you are misplaced. You shouldn't be there. Because I goofed it up again. The accumulator is powered by this signal, but it has to be powered by the power from that accumulator. Okay, there we go. Now, there we go. So this accumulator is the power source for the alarm. This accumulator is the sensor. This is the cutoff between the two. So let's get this all set up nicely. We could change the pitch. That would be a bad idea. Allow polyphony. Show alert. Global playback. Alert settings. It'll display an accumulator and just say power warning. Show icon on map is very important to that. Go ahead and delete that blueprint. Make a new one. Yeah, I can't really make this more compact because part of it is the power poles can't be overlapping too much. Programmable speaker. Power warning. Create blueprint. Shut up. Okay. Alright, let's go around and replace all those power warnings we just spent a bunch of time setting up. Also, actually, wait. I should do a more advanced version of this as well and make it part of the same blueprint. Okay, so. Boom. Let's turn allow power polyphony off. Because that makes it sound weird. Okay, so what I'm thinking of for the next thing here is another power switch. But this one carrying a copper wire from there. We need to make more copper wire. Okay, this can't be connected to that. This shouldn't be connected to that. Actually, wait, that... Okay. This is the outside world power connection. This is the to the system power connection. You... No, that's completely wrong. Shut up. Yeah, that's not going to work. At least it's not going to work the way I imagined it. Because I just realized that the sensor for what to shut off when should be configured globally. And that'll require running wires to every single outpost, and that'll be done later. Eventually I do want the main power bus to have a red wire run over it everywhere. And then I can easily shut things off at any given location. But, okay, you go away. You go away as well. Okay, power warning. Where did we put this? This thing is larger than... Guess we'll have to put it there. Okay. Cable condition accumulator greater than 60. Fully charged. Fully charged. It's actually... We need to mess around with this blueprint. Let's go plunk it down somewhere where we can play with it appropriately. Okay. Change your settings a little bit. No allow polyphony. No, screw it. We'll leave it alone. That way, if we have things set to different sounds, it'll play differently. Okay, also we need to change the symbol for this, which I almost forgot to do. That needs to stay left alone. This needs to become a furnace. Okay, let's go down to the reactor. Basically, for at least a short period of time, the warning horn will be self-powered and will continue to happily honk away. I probably should set it up. Actually. Damn it. Do I actually want to change this? I kind of do. If accumulator is greater than 90, enable. Boom. And that charges this. That was going to solve two problems. One, as soon as we get a power low condition, we'll shut this off. Okay, how much max consumption? 2 kilowatts. Okay, this should run a long time. No, because if I make these two different, then a long, slow brownout. Let's go ahead and leave this alone. We'll just leave it alone for now. Okay. Now, where did I have... Oh, yeah, that warning horn was up by the ammo factory. I probably shouldn't have it there, actually. It would be better if it was way over at the other end. That way, if anything along the whole length of the wall cut power, it would start honking away. I think I'm going to remove this, but not replace it. Or not replace it here, anyway. Okay. So the stone mine never did get a warning horn. The refinery has one. The oil field has one. The iron mine has one. Speaking of which, before we go to the iron mine, we need to grab some laser turrets. Okay. Also, we should grab another roboport if we're going to the iron mine. Because the roboport that's there doesn't have 100% coverage of the whole outpost. Okay, we've got 1,000 batteries we're going to put into the laser turret production thingy here. Because there are currently none available and I need one. Take 5 roboports. Is there anything else I need particularly? Not really. We'll just wait till it makes one. Okay. No, I could probably do it with one accumulator and a switch. If I made this one the sensor as well. By having it output accumulator and having this shut off at the same value as this starts honking. So So we would have 50% of an accumulator capacity available to make loud noises. I need to test this though. Shut up. Oh, this never connects. That's a problem. That... Actually, wait, where's this even getting power to make noise? Does it not need power to make noise? What? That's interesting and strange. Okay. How does that work? Right now, it's not making any noise whatsoever. As soon as I connect this up, it does make noise. What happens if I just remove that? Oh, I see. This is covering that. Okay. I see. If I move it there, now it can't make noise. Unless it's powered. And that is a problem. Because the sensor's inside. Yeah, okay, this isn't going to work. Simple oversight. Basically, there's no way to tell it when the power comes back on if we only have a single accumulator. The sensor needs to be outside of the power area. Or, outside of the private sensor. Not outside of the Born power area. Okay, so let's go over here. Replace this. Also, do I have a radar out here? I don't think I do. Okay. We'll build the power warning right there, I guess. Yeah. That's why this honks even when this isn't closed, because this one out here is powering it. Which is a good thing. Technically, kind of. It doesn't hurt anything, that's for sure. Except makes it annoying when you connect it up the first time. Okay. Did I grab a laser turret before I left? Yes, I did. Okay, good deal. Good deal. Oh, crap. Oh, back down to the oil. I forgot to change the icon. Also, I need to go do the one at the reactor. That one needs to be a little more advanced as well, because it needs to automatically shut power off to the factory and turn on backup coal power to the reactor to get the reactor jump started again. Okay, you change icon to oil. Actually, no, pump jack. Yeah, pump jack is a better icon for that, because pump jacks are only used for one resource anyway. Now we go up here to the iron. I should drop the car for this, but... Okay, I should drop the car for this. There is no but. All right. There's the power warning horn. It's over here. Boom. We're not going to stick it there because that's inconvenient. There we go. Now, where is that Roboport I brought? Okay. So we can set it there and it will cover everything neatly. Oh, those bastards. I brought enough to repair what was missing and they went and destroyed another one while I was gone. Alright, well. I need to come up here and harden this with more stuff anyway. There should be more laser turrets waiting later. Okay, now we go to the copper, which is basically straight across. Sounds like we got a pretty decent sized thunderstorm outside right now. Okay. Oh, what time is it? Almost 10 o'clock. Alright, get rid of that power warning horn. Build a new one. There. Change its symbol to copper. We're out of... Well, that's unfortunate. I don't have the stuff needed to build a switch. And no easy way to get it either, with other than driving all the way back to the base and grabbing some. If it was copper, I would just set up a temporary, what are you gonna call it? Well, I guess we need to drive up here again. After I grab some iron. Here, you guys want to chase me? Chase me along here. Not going to get them anywhere. Okay. Now we need a little bit of iron. There's some right there. What were you ever put there for? Oh, that was the old ammo belt. Okay, we'll make a bunch of power switches. We'll drop a warning horn down here by this corner. That way. Boom. Yeah. That way, when the old horn starts a-honking, we know that the whole wall is out of, or some segment of the wall is out of power. Because it's at the opposite end from the wall from where the power is coming in. And therefore it'll be more hair triggered than otherwise. Because if it was at the same side of the wall as where the power is coming in,
It wouldn't alert us to conditions like a biter ate the middle of the wall or something. Which are definitely things that I want to know about. Okay. You. Can go over here. Like so. How about we put it there instead? Okay. That definitely gets annoying in a hurry. I could redesign it so it wouldn't do that. But, or at least it wouldn't do that as much. Well, no, I could actually redesign it so that it wouldn't honk at all when first turned on. Okay, so that's done. Did I rechange this icon? Yeah, I did. Okay, good deal. Ah, damn it. While I was back at the factory, I should have stopped and grabbed the... Just stop and grab the laser that we need for the iron mine. Let me think about this for a second. Okay, oil field is done. Iron mine needs some parts. Copper's done, uranium's done. I don't think main factory power has a warning horn. It should, though. The reactor has a warning horn. I don't think it's set up quite right, though. We need to build one for this. Okay, so let's go down to... Let's return to the factory. Let's grab the stuff we need for the iron mine. Let's swing past the... refinery. Swing past the reactor. And then generally get everything nice and cleaned up. And we need to go up to the iron mine again. Yeah, one of these days I need to run around and remove all of the old wall. Most of it's gone, but there's still pieces left. Okay. And of course, all of this power outage alert is nice, but it's not going to do anything about it. So we really need to run wire on all of the main trunk stuff. The stone mine needs one. Everywhere where there's a power switch. Like, why do I have a power switch here? It maybe served a purpose once, but now these are interconnected anyway, so it doesn't do anything. Oh well. Okay, let's go check on the reactor power warning. That needs to be a different noise than the default. I think I might have set it up already that way. Well, let's double check. Yeah, there we go. Now we get a completely different sound. Also, did I change the icon as well? No, I didn't. Don't know if I'll recognize that as easily as I should. Let's change it to a uranium fuel cell. Okay, how much 235 do I have circulating?
I have 100, almost 200, 235 stockpiled. How much fuel do I have? Okay. Let's get some fuel, automated fuel production set up. Okay. Knowing my luck, all the power warning orders will go off at the same time because I forgot to make fuel for the reactor. Do I not have any assembly machines left? I do not have any assembly machines left. Okay. And it's because I'm out of steel. I guess we're going to go back up and grab some stuff so we can build. Particular, we need a little steel. We don't actually really need much steel. But we need more than steel. It's just to stop by and grab some pre-made assembly machines. Also some laser turrets. And power poles. And we need inserters. Inserters should be being produced down here. Yes. And we're probably gonna need some more belts soon. Grab a few stacks of those. Oh, here's the main factory. Or not the main factory, the, oh, what do you gotta call it? Concrete plant. The concrete plant power warning. This was set up properly, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Okay. Alright, back down to the reactor, get automated fuel going. We already have iron running down there. Why did I run iron down here? Was it for making fuel, or did I have some other use for it? Apparently it was for making fuel, because it just kind of dead ends right here and doesn't go anywhere. Well, that needs to change. There we go. Okay. Fuel cell, iron plate, 235, 238. Okay. Okay. At this point, we no longer need the 235 coming down here to be stored. So we should probably go ahead and run it out of here. Somehow. Oh, what should we do with it? Let's just run it straight onto that belt. Yeah, because it's little enough of it that it'll just go right into here eventually. Okay. And as for 238, we are going to need some 238 over here for power. Not power, but what do you call it? Fuel production.
If I filter off the 238, how much do we need? 19 of it. Okay, that'd take way too long because these only produce small amounts of 238. Specifically 2 every cycle, which is way too little to make a reasonable amount of fuel. Too bad there isn't underground train lines. Building this tightly clustered around the train line was a mistake. Yeah, we have a lot of 38 piled up. We're going to have to increase the size of this buffer down this way, probably. Okay, if I can make this just like 1 block shorter and put in a splitter here. I guess we can do this. Like so. That'll work. It's definitely a janktastic way to do it, but it'll work. Okay, now we just need to get iron down here. Which, our iron supply is here. So we bring in iron like that. There we go. Yay! Fuel production. And each of these cycles produces what, like 10 cells? Yeah, 10 cells. We probably should get recycling of these going too. Low priority though. Alright, we have, even if we were to cut off uranium, just cut that belt off and leave it alone, we would have enough supply here to keep us in fuel for probably the rest of our lives. Even if you cut off the 238 belt, we would still have enough. We've got so much 235 piled up. We definitely need to get like uranium ammo and stuff researched. Probably start making green ammo for the outer belts. Alright, so I did fully set up the power alert correctly down here. Yes, it's alarm 1. Don't know about this uranium fuel cell. We'll use a steam turbine actually. The heat exchanger maybe might be a more, I don't know. I could worry endlessly about what icons to use. And it wouldn't get me anywhere. Okay, I'm not too worried about power at the stone mine. So we're not going to set that up with an alert. Because the only thing that powers is, well, stone brick production. But anyway. This is a bit weird. Oh, I see what was going on here. Why did I do it like that? Okay, this was separate.
There's no real reason for it to be, though. Because nothing else is set up that way. But the unloading area and the flamethrower tank was on a separate power grid from the pump jacks. I think it was set up that way originally because I originally had the pump jacks turned off while everything else was running. Because I wasn't ready to defend it yet. Something like that. Weird. Yeah. Sometimes my mind is a twisty place full of forgotten corners. Okay. Let's go up here and drop a replacement for that laser turret that got chewed on a while ago. How are you guys doing for... Okay, you still have 70... Yeah, 70 some repair packs. You'll be fine for a while. Okay. Let's double check to make sure the warning horn is set correctly. It is. Did I ever correct this? I think I must have. There's the main factory power. Well, no, wait, that's not main factory power. That's just the concrete plant, which is for some reason on its own circuit from main factory. Additionally, the smelters and the train stations here are on their own circuit. Main factory power is over here and does not have a warning horn for some bizarre reason. Also, just to make things even weirder, these outposts are on the same segment as main factory power and do have their warning horns. These outposts are on the main segment, where they kind of should be. Although, honestly, the outposts shouldn't be on the main segment directly. They should have connections, but they don't, and I'm not too concerned about it. For now, outposts on the main segment is just the way it is. Okay, this goes through, does not connect. I wish there was a mode you could set that would color the different power grids different colors. Then you could be sure certain things weren't connected to each other. Refineries on a separate grid. Reactors on a separate grid. Main factory is too much of a mess to really split up into grids. How would you even logically do it? I guess you could split it right here and have red and green circuits on one grid. We definitely need to run a line around down here like that to get this connection between factory power and the main grid over there unconnected. Let's go do that right now, actually. The fastest way to get over there would be to car around, I guess. Okay, get some fuel. Look both ways for passing trains. And let's just blaze through here. I think that everything that was set up with a warning horn is now properly set up with the correct warning horn. Oh, that was smart. Run right into the only rock in the middle of the field. Okay. Now, you we should start getting a warning horn shortly. Please shut up. Holy
crap, that's loud. Please, please shut up. There we go. Thank goodness. That is a little loud. I should look into turning the volume of those down if I can. Okay, let's take a look at this one here and see if there's a volume setting. Because when multiple of them are going off, okay, yes, there is a volume setting. Let's set that to like a third of what a normal is. Okay, we're gonna make another round of all the alert horns. When there's more than one going off, they become even louder than they normally were. And that is a problem because we're never gonna get anything fixed if that goes off because I won't be able to hear myself think. Because that was both the copper mine and the uranium mine going off at the same time. Okay. Also, I should edit the blueprint for that. This one probably should stay pretty loud. Then again. Well, we've got enough nuclear fuel constructed to last a lifetime. Okay, so we have a couple more in here. I put some of these dumb things around that I don't remember where they all are now. Okay, there's another one over here for the concrete plant. I should make sure that the concrete plant is covered by the roboports. It isn't quite. Well, let's fix that quickly. Boom. And put a provider chest here for the smooth concrete. Actually, you can just go right over there. Like that. Now we can build the smooth concrete anywhere we are, and it will happen. Eventually. Okay, I never did set one up for main factory power, so we don't have to worry about that. Okay. The oil is the nearest one that has one, and then the iron mine. And then copper and uranium, of course. We probably should drop the car at this point. Because carrying a car around in your pocket is a sensible thing to do. Okay. Turn volume down. North to the iron mine. Oh, let's see. What day is it tomorrow anyway? Sunday? Okay.
Avoid the unhappy locals. Boom. Okay. Reduce your volume just a little bit. You know, like just, you know, a tiny little bit. Let's give this a test quick. I should increase drain. Okay, that was a bad idea. If we want to test this properly, we're going to have to cut power for the whole base. Well, actually, after we're done adjusting all these volume values, after we're done adjusting all these volume values, I'm tempted to go shut it off at the nuclear reactor and see just how noisy it is when everything is going off. Probably vary, even with the volume changes. But it would help, definitely help pinpoint if I have any that aren't turned down. I think I already stopped by the oil refinery. And probably also the wall. We'll stop past there again anyway, just in case. Okay, so through here. We'll check the wall volume. I already modified it, but didn't set it as low as it did everything else. Okay, now. Prepare for loud noises. Okay, that is much, much more manageable. Alright. That's almost describable as quiet now. But it's still enough to catch your attention, which is the intended purpose of it after all. So, I'm going to double check the volume here on the refinery. It's also just a little bit higher than I've been setting them all. And that is that for the giant power alert saga, I think. I should probably drop one over here for main factory power. Shut up. There we go. Oh, and I need to modify that blueprint, don't I? Oh, whoops. Didn't even hear it. Well, I can hear it. And that is ultimately what matters. It's much more ignorable. Which is also good because I'm sure there will be emergencies where power warnings are going off all over the base. And I don't have time to go fix them because I'm busy working with some much worse emergency. Okay, let's go set this power down. delete the power warning blueprint. Let's take a new power warning blueprint. Okay. Create blueprint. Let's place the new power warning blueprint. Yes, the volume did carry over. Okay, good deal. Now, we'll put that here. We'll also put it in our blueprint library for later. All right. Now, yellow science. Someday, maybe. Okay. It currently looks like nothing in the factory is working because no research is happening. I guess we'll research braking force as high as we can without getting into yellow science anyway. Atomic bomb requires yellow science, of course. Spitatron, space science pack, rocket silo, artillery. I definitely want artillery. Uranium ammo requires everything useful requires yellow science. Didn't you mention yellow science like 3 hours ago? Probably. It's been half built for at least that long. Currently, all of yellow science is done, except the robot frames. And it's been that way for a very long time. Okay, I think I even got... where is that? Yes, right here we have lubricant. So this lubricant just needs to come up here somewhere and be used when it's time. Batteries. What is it, 3 of these? Yeah, 3 of these. So we need to bring copper and iron up there for the batteries. That should be good. Okay. Iron goes there. Boom. Battery, copper, and iron. Like so. Okay. Output will be... Okay, what are the batteries for? The robot frames directly. Yeah. And these need green circuits, engine units. These need steel plate, iron gear, pipe. Alright. Well, I've got the battery production in place. 7 of those, I think. Yeah, 7 of those. Flying robot frame. There we go. Okay, the flying robot frames need to be brought in right down through here, I think. So we'll have them output on this side. And then, if I can... Yes, that will work. Run that across like so. Wait, where am I getting coal from? Oh, shit. No. Okay. Well, there's a way to fix that. It's a bit janky, but it works. Okay. Okay. Like so. Get all this coal off this line. Also, I need to get rid of some of this coal in my inventory. I have way too much of it. Okay, for some reason I never set this up completely. Okay, so that will someday be flying robot frames. Someday, nobody knows when. And when the first flying robot frames pull through that line, well, that is also the time when the first red yellow science will get done. Okay, let's see. What do we need for this? Electronic circuits. Well, we have electronic circuits right here. Batteries. We have available right up here. Okay, so electronic circuits coming in from below. Batteries coming in from above. Steel plates and engine units. Okay, engine units can go on to the same thing with the batteries. Steel plate can share the electronic circuit. Okay, that'll give me some space to do splitting. It will not, however, give me space to do an underground belt, which we're going to have to do like this. Yay, spaghetti! Okay, it's very important that these only fill one side, because the other side actually, you get to go there because of that. Okay. So the steel is in. Now we need to run power. Because if I don't run power... Okay, there we go. Okay. So that's batteries. And also engine units. Eventually. Someday. Okay. So electric engine units, we need 4 of these things. Ooh. Almost fits. Probably a bad idea to put them that close anyway. Because we do need to get the lubricant up here as well, and that's going to take some space somewhere. So let's grab the lubricant and start hauling it this way. Okay. Now begins the tricky bits. How do I run lubricant through this colossal mess? Maybe I should go down and around instead. Will that actually be any easier? Probably will be, actually. Okay. We'll just run it parallel to that for now. Okay. Want to run it right up along here, I think. Okay, that's unfortunate. Okay. Spending an awful lot of time running around on tracks, and one of these days it's going to get me killed. Okay, so make a corner here. Actually, no. We make a corner here. That way we're clear of the main belt area, which is somewhat poorly defined, but at least exists in theory. Grab some more underground belts because we've run out. Not underground belts. Pipes. They're pipes, not belts. Pipes. Okay. Now... Boom. Boom. There we go. There, it's vaguely in the right place. 2, 3, 4. Like so. This can't be on this side, can it? Yeah, it can. Matter of fact, it'd be easier if it's on this side. We just have to use long-handed inserters reaching over the pipe. Like so. And then we run this up and over. We'll be putting onto the inner row, which is wrong. We can't do that. Don't have enough space. Can't do that though. Okay. Now, we do 4 normal engine units. Oops. And those direct insert. That's probably a bit extreme. Okay, these need circuits though, actually, so they can't direct insert that way. You need to direct insert over top of the circuit line. Like that, I think. Be the best way to do it. Okay. Okay, these need steel, iron gear, and pipe. You know, that's, yeah. So steel, we have steel coming up this way already. Matter of fact, we have steel and circuits coming up this way already. Which is, shock and surprise, exactly the combination we need for here. So we run that right up through there. We just need to move these
one out like this. And then we need to go like that. Move these out one. Boom. Okay. Why do we still have wooden power poles up here? Okay. What are we looking for? Oh, yes. Engine units. Okay. Then we place those there. We grab steel and put it into the engine units. Now we just need iron gear wheel and pipe, which, shockingly enough, are assemblers for we place for the block diagram are actually in exactly the right place. And we don't even have to move them. The only thing we need to do is modify this slightly. Like so. And these are both fed off iron. So we just need to run an iron line up here. I'm not even going to bother splitting it off. I'm just going to run it straight up there. Okay, now, as soon as I power this up, we should be on the road to yellow science. Once the first electric motors come off the line. That's the only thing we're short of, I think, in the whole production chain. Oh. Okay. Electric motors come in. This is a problem. Okay, guess that'll work. First you don't succeed, adjust until you do. The first flying robot frame should be either coming off the line now or soon. Okay. Some have come off the line already, apparently. Now we just need to wait for this to start running. It'll take 21 seconds from the time the first ones arrive until the first 3 yellow signs are produced. But, yay! Yellow signs is coming off the line. Now what do we want to make next? Logistics system is right out. I have no interest in that. Matter of fact, I have strong negative interest in that. I want to get that achievement. Personal roboport would be nice, as would portable fusion reactor. Mining productivity is nice, but really I think the number one thing I want at this point is Power Armor Mark II. What do we need for that? Military 4. What does Military 4 get me? Cluster grenade. Meh. Piercing shotgun shells. Meh. Is there anything I want more than that? More than I want uranium ammo I also really want. What I really, really want though is artillery. What's that take? Military 4 as well? Yeah. Okay, so I think we're going to do Military 4. Power Armor. Portable Fusion Reactor. Personal Roboport Mark II. And then artillery? Question mark? What's needed for Spidertron? Rocket control unit and portable fusion reactor.
Hmm. Artillery would be really tempting. Problem is, it's been pretty darn expensive. The artillery cannons are pretty cheap. It's artillery shells that are kind of expensive. It's gonna be a lot of explosives. How much is uranium ammo? 1 238, 1 piercing round magazine. Oh wow, that's not bad at all. We could even set up a little inline production plant that would just grab piercing rounds off the belt and replace them with uranium rounds. Do a little filtering and boom. Uranium cannon shell, explosive uranium cannon shell. Very tempting. I think we'll do artillery first and then uranium ammo. That's going to be very expensive research projects though. All of which are going to take a long time. Which will give us plenty of time to get all the resources we need in here because we are not going to be producing anywhere close to enough copper or iron to keep this thing running at full speed, I doubt. In particular, I highly doubt we're going to be producing enough green and advanced circuits eventually. Once everything really starts getting into the full swing of things. We'll see. Also, I should be sucking some of these robot frames off the line to make robots with, but we'll worry about that later. This factory's not too large, actually. It's very chaotic. Well, once you get away from the center resource feed, it's actually not bad. Around the edges, it's chaotic. And between modules, it can be chaotic. Like, this right here is a disgrace. I definitely should start working on building a proper rack setup. Do we really have space? Space could be made to start building a proper later game factory, which is not something I've ever really done before. I know what to do in theory. I've read plenty of articles on how to design construction, production racks and stuff, but I haven't really done it properly myself. And well, I think, no wait, there was the one save I kind of did it part way. I really need to design something with construction robots in mind from the get-go. Make lots of blueprints. Yeah. Nice big main bus design. I probably just have blueprints for that somewhere. But I'm not going to get 1.18 out so that I can load up all my old saves and try to find them. Because there was at least a couple saves where I had some pretty decent designs going. Oh well, worry about that later. For now, it is... Well, we're almost 17% done with Military 4, so we are definitely getting yellow science in. Let's go follow it along a little bit and see how it's being integrated into the rest of the system. The answer to that is that it's not getting past the first few labs. Okay, it's very slowly getting throughout the labs. It's going to be a while before it's backed up. Okay.
This system could be improved, but I'm pretty happy with it the way it is for now. Now, there's only one last science pack left. Space science. Yay! And you don't get access to that until after you finish the game. So, yeah. Yeah, we're getting a decent amount of yellow science. It doesn't look like we're actually starving for iron. Iron's backed up very slightly. Copper is free flowing, which isn't really a good sign. But I don't actually see us really starving anywhere. Okay, that's not true. We are definitely starving over here at the green circuit production. But we're not starving to the point where we're not producing enough green circuits yet. We're taking every little bit of copper that can be produced. I can definitely see that eventually we will likely start starving on green circuits. Which means we probably need to get more copper production going. If we upgrade these main buses to blue belts, that might solve it. Speaking of blue belts, what does it actually need to craft them? More iron gears, transport belt, and lube. Okay. That's not a complicated recipe at all. Probably the next priority is actually going to be tearing apart our belt and inserter factory and building a better one. Well, actually, maybe we can retrofit this one to... Because generally when I upgrade to a new kind of belt, I stop producing the old kind completely. So if we just strip this part off and then extend these two lines out a little bit. Like for example, the undergrounders are just fast undergrounds and more gear wheels. That's a lot of gear wheels. If we increase our gear wheel throughput, probably we should just build a new factory, I'll be honest. What about the fast splitters? They require advanced circuits. Yeah, okay. New factory it is. But if you build a new belt factory, properly designed inserter factory instead of this one, we're down to our last 100 long-handed inserters and we don't have a factory to produce them anymore. The old one was deleted a long time ago. Oh, military 4 is done. Now we're working on Power Armor Mark II. What does Power Armor Mark II need to create? 60 processing, 40 electric engine, 30 low density structure, and then 25 each of speed module 2, efficiency module 2. Okay. That's going to suck a little, but it won't be a big deal. Anyway, all that's beside the point. The point being that it is 10:54, and I need to go to bed. So I'm going to save my game here. Oh boy. Tomorrow. I have no idea what I'm doing tomorrow. I kind of was going to work on that giant Minecraft project today. But then it was like, no, screw that. I need to play Factorio. Because I really, really want to play Factorio. Well, I played some Factorio. Maybe I'll do more Factorio tomorrow. Maybe I will work on the Arboretum. I don't know. Or maybe I'll do something weird and play X4 on the weekend. Because I really wanted to get some stuff done in X4 too. I have too many games going right now. In any case, who is streaming right now? Af isn't streaming, because why would Af stream anything? Abby's not streaming. Waste is not streaming. It looks like Incursus might be playing Terraria again. Okay. I've been raiding Incursus a lot lately. No idea, you're not surprised. Seems like I've been jumping games randomly. I'm trying not to, but yeah, we'll see. It's either going to be Factorio, Minecraft, or X4. One of those three. But anyway, do I want to read in curses? Nah. Screw it. We're not going to read it anyway. Anyway, I hope y'all have an awesome night, and I will see you back here tomorrow for either factories or lots of digging in Minecraft or blowing things up in X4. We'll see which of the three it is. In any case, I hope y'all have an awesome night, and as soon as I find OBS here in the Alt-Tab menu, yeah, goodbye.